Yes, this is basic geometry. Your flat Earth geometry. Flat Earth geometry. This is basic geometry.
It is.
I called you a flat earther.
My name's Ramsey.
Insisting that your flat Earth geometry will work.
I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad naked caveman eyeball in a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry.
Did he say a five-sided square question mark?
You're a universal horizontal waterer.
You're drunk.
I called you a flat earther.
You want to experience true level? Do you? Yes. You want to experience true level?
That auto level is establishing a horizontal. That's just the way it is.
Because I've done the test with an auto level, which gives you a horizontal.
Yeah, it's gonna look super flat.
All right, come on. Wow, it's so.
Three coplanar points.
Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
If you're into math, there's a certain shape where you could make a five-sided square.
Are you suggesting that horizontal can't curve?
Oh, everything's crooked. Reality is poison. I want to go back. I hate this.
What's his deal?
Morty. Go to school, Summer. I'll go in Morty's memory and do a little.
Randy, come on, that's a globe. He eventually just gave up and said, yeah, I agree, it's a globe.
Geodesic is a continuous string of infinitely small, straight lines.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
It's really flat and level now.
Randy, come on, that's a globe.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Randy, come on, that's a globe.
Lance to the cosmic slaughter! Well, you seem to be in charge of what I get to remember. Why? Good question.
Randy, come on, that's a globe.
I'll go in Morty's memory and do a little. Wow, it's so. Oh my God! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
If you're into math, there's a certain shape where you could make a five-sided square.
Randy, come on, that's a globe.
Yeah, true level, bitch. Wow, it's so. Oh my God! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Person to think.
When you get to the end of this test and you have a result and you say level is horizontal and everyone says big whoop, that doesn't prove anything about the shape of the earth, will you then say yes it does?
No.
No. Okay, I'm going to bed. All right.
Okay, so you.
I'm going to bed.
That level is horizontal is good for you then, right?
I agree. I agree. Level's horizontal. All
Sweet.
Right,
true level, bitch.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nice, mate. I came
Nice.
in just for that. You flipped it, man.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
I can, yeah.
And we are live. Welcome, everybody. This is Free for All Friday. And, well, let's do this. I don't know what we're doing. It is free for all Friday, so the topic is open for anybody to do whatever. I'm going to be doing my preparation for talking to Red's Rhetoric later on, 6 hours time. So this is the warm up. We've got a talent show on the GTA RP game that we're on. I'll let you know if it's worth it. We'll put it on. So everybody knows that we have been playing a bit of gaming, and this RP server is one of the things that we've been getting into. I consider this as a practice for learning how people role play different characters, because I have never known that. I've only ever been me. I've never had to play a different role of somebody else or try and pretend I'm somebody else. I still find it hard, but at least in a game where they are role playing, you know they are role playing. They're characters that they're playing, and there are similarities, I've noticed, between this sort of thing and sort of the arena we're in. It's good fun though. All of the people in the game that we are on, they're all real people. There's no NPCs. They're all actual, mainly Indians. So you want to come and have a go at shooting us, fist fighting, all that sort of stuff, come on, GTA. This is a Grand RP server 2, UK server. So yeah, I mean, everybody's open for any conversation tonight. At some point within the 6 hours, we will get round to how we're going to have a conversation with Red's Rhetoric and Steve McRae. But till then,
two of the most amazing human beings ever. They've not been involved with any scams, any fights over channels, nothing like that.
Now, well, I think Steve McRae got hold of the Non Sequitur show, and we did go over. Askin showed us the I don't know what you call it, the manifesto, the thing for his channel, and he seems like quite open. Yeah, he's like got a.
He has a manifesto.
Well, for the Non Sequitur show, yeah. Did you not see it earlier? We'll get that. We'll have a look at it later.
I think we ought to. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we can have a go over and have a look at the people that we're going to be talking to, and we'll discuss about what we're going to go over there and try and help them out with the understanding of arguments and whatnot. But like I say, it is free for all Friday. So if we want to talk about scammers, oh no, Gadget, I'll be it wouldn't let me queue one up for 2 o'clock in the morning. So when midnight comes around, let us know, and I'll do a completely separate stream for that one at 2 a.m. UK time. Oh, what's this? What are they doing?
I don't know, but they look ridiculous.
Yeah, gang. Look at that.
It's a good job the audience can't hear the sound, because the mic, someone's got a really bad mic on the game.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a dance.
They are.
Here we go. We get to watch
no,
these
he's
people.
doing his
Get
phone.
out of the way.
He's messaging everybody on his phone. There you go. Oh, this is what you can do in animations and stuff. Oh,
The guy with the luminous jacket was driving me nuts.
Is that you? Did you change the views then? Is that you that did
Yes.
that? Oh, nice. You get control of all sorts of stuff like that.
Yes, you do.
Impressive. I don't know whether anybody else plays these sort of games. Spare time. Most people, I think, that what tend to watch this channel, or at least due to the stats and everything, says that people are normally a bit elder. But I was brought up with the computers. That's when they started. So I believe that us Gen Xers were the ones that were brought up with the original gaming. This is just a bit of a development from it. Oh, what's going on?
They're doing the Gangnam
not in
style dance.
I'm old enough to have had one of the original Atari games.
What are the other ones doing?
Sorry, Kevin.
He's gone out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Oh my goodness.
Taser.
Okay, we've just witnessed the shooting live.
Wait a minute. Kevin.
That's a different gang that didn't agree with him.
My old Atari games that I was just talking about are far better than this. Far, far better.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I just cleaned out, helped a friend out, clean this house out. They had an Atari, I had to grab it.
They did?
I have one. Yeah.
Did you take theirs? Because that shit's worth money now.
Oh, yeah.
It's working.
Well, I need one other cable, then we'll see if it works. But I got games and all.
Nice.
I don't think any of the old Atari ones would be working because the rubber on those controllers used to go knackered. You know, remember the old stick on the Atari with the button?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they used to go knackered pretty soon, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep. But I think you could probably fix that. I'm thinking be able to fix that.
Man, I'm finna go out there and go get a picture of it. I'll show you. I'll show you. I got it.
Cool. I believe you.
Classic. La da la da da da. I'll be back.
Yeah, that issue with the controllers going knackered, that is still an issue with modern controllers today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the plastic goes brittle, doesn't it? Like there's no plastic or anything that'll last that sort of age.
Yeah, and you're grinding, so it turns like to this fine powder that gets in everywhere and stops the signals.
Oh, that's a point, Bev. Don't forget to check the auction.
Oh. Yeah, my game. What time is it? Yeah. 645.
There's also a 315.
Oh no, it's 925 now. That one.
Yeah, there's also a 315 there, Dad. A little room, like.
Would it have a garage?
Yeah, it won't have a super big one. It's just kind of that 315 one. You might have a chance at, or the 645.
Is this rehearsal or is the talent show started?
This is it. This is the they're doing somebody's out of time. It's embarrassing, really, isn't it?
My wife's just laughing.
There is. We did talk to a guy who came onto it. Who's like a very talented rapper, probably one of the best. Well, me that I've ever heard freestyling. Very good. Oh wow, they're way out.
Live.
Oh,
Live chat, Kevin.
Sweet.
Just lost that bid, Dad.
Dude, that is worth some money if that thing works and those games work. Pac-Man, nice.
Oh
Space
wow,
Jockey. Oh,
that's a treasure chest right there.
yeah, it is. Defender. Oh man, you got some good games in there. What's on the top of the box there? I can't read that. Take another photo for me right now.
On the way.
I demand it. I demand it right now.
I gotcha. I ain't never scared.
Asteroids. I see. Combat. I love that game.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, see, that's why we like each other, Redmond.
Yeah.
I don't know that I ever played Warlords. I don't remember that one.
You did get outbid, Dad.
Yeah, I did. I'm not.
See, Yoda, you kids, y'all don't understand about real video games.
Yes, I do. I was around at the real time. I'm not that young. I prefer the older games as well.
He was brought up with a GameCube pad in his hand.
N64.
N64, yeah.
Oh, that was the best.
My son grew up with that as well. Same thing. It's probably about your age, Yoda.
Yeah. Then GameCube, Game Boy.
Yeah, Game Boys. I spent a lot of money on those for my son.
Classics.
No, I don't know whether it's good or not. I can always remember when he got into COD and all of those sort of games, and there's an aggressive element that comes through, isn't there? That isn't like what the old Atari games or whatever. Frustrating, but I don't think there was the anger issues that come with modern games.
Incoming.
He's still going.
Oh, nice. All right. Oh, Berserk. Beautiful. Yep.
Oh, Missile Command.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Demon Attack. I don't think I ever played that.
And this is just helping somebody clean out their house. They were moving. He was like, man, whatever you want, you can have. Okay.
He didn't know what he had, obviously.
He didn't know what he had.
That's for sure. That is sweet, man.
And if he, I was looking on eBay. There was a VHS tape. He had like Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin in the case, and all that stuff. They're selling for like $30,000. I'm like, really?
What?
Yes. I wish I'd have kept those. I sold one for $10,000. You can have it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Easy. Now the only thing is, I got to get me maybe a boob tube TV.
Yep.
I think my mom still has one. Probably had to roll over her house and get one, and get that little 19-inch and see if it still works.
Trying to remember now. There was I don't know if any of you that played Atari remember, but there was a boat game. There was a boat racing game. I can't remember the name of it, but that was really fun. At least when I was a kid, it was fun.
Combat was number one. Freaking Centipede. And the football game. I'm looking for you right now. Hold on, where you at? I'll show you. Ah.
Damn, I'm jealous, dude. That's nice.
Hey, just gotta sit on it, man.
Yeah, get it cleaned up, see if it works.
For sure.
And the
Is it
console looks in great shape.
Yeah. I was sitting in the garage as a MSA garage.
Garage.
Oh, you correcting me now?
Garage.
Garage.
Emma. She says it all the time.
Are you trying to get me to say something?
Yes.
No.
It's
the
yes.
truth.
Garage. Say it.
Well, what do you say? Garage.
We say garage.
Garage.
Yeah, we say you say garage. That's
Mm-hmm.
you only have a garage if you have 2 Porsches and a Lamborghini and possibly a Rolls Royce. Otherwise, it's a garage.
Stop talking about Redmond's inventory. You don't need to do that on live on the YouTubes.
Highest price. Where is that?
What's out there? Anybody in the YouTubes have a topic? I didn't even check since it's free for all.
I have topic about luggage and baggage.
Good, go.
What do you prefer?
Oh, the term luggage or baggage? For me,
Yes.
for us, it's luggage. Typically in the United States, it's luggage.
Luggage is for when you're going on holiday. Baggage is
Yes.
when you're sending parcels and stuff like that, I think.
Or it's something
you've
that
you've got
Go ahead, Emma.
luggage. Sorry, you've got luggage, and then you've got bags.
Bags.
I'm not
yes.
sure about the bagging.
Baggage. Baggage is what you go into coming out of a bad relationship with. Baggage.
Baggage is something. Yeah.
No,
exactly.
you just told it to someone else. They're having to deal with your luggage.
I can't say that I've ever turned around to anybody and said, "Could you please go and fetch my luggage?" Though, like, I'm going to go and grab my bags. I'm going to
bags.
go and
You're
grab my
right.
case. I'm going to go suitcase. It's
Does anybody use suitcase anymore?
Yeah. Suitcases, yeah. Don't put suits in it, but
no.
Well, there you go. So what about paper? So what about for you guys? What is it? What's the
I
term?
still don't know. I was taught that British say luggage and Americans say baggage. And now I am confused even more.
No, I've never said baggage.
Sorry, paper.
See that live chat, Kevin?
Hang on.
Check that out.
Get the hell out.
Yeah.
Rare collection. What's rare about it? And it's pre-owned too.
I picked up a whole bunch of those.
Is that VHS?
I call bullshit on that.
No way. One of my friends used to have every single Disney video that ever came out, and then they bought all the CDs, the DVDs that went with, next generation.
Something's dodgy. This might be a Wayfair thing. Does everybody remember that? Was it last year, 2 years ago?
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
This is what it sounds like.
Not selling what they're actually selling. Yeah.
Yeah, how many things that we shouldn't talk about on YouTube are they selling with this stuff?
Hey, if I had it, it'd be up to sell. $5,000, y'all can have it. Boom.
There you go. Bargain basement.
Bargain basement? Nah, I shoot it low. Hey, give me what I can have right now. I ain't shooting for the high. Yeah, if you look on eBay, this is what people are trying to sell this stuff for, which is crazy. Yeah, I gotta go in there and look at that damn box.
Balanced Truth in the YouTube chat saying Mario 3, Super Mario 3.
If it ain't the original, it ain't talk about nothing.
I like those games, those Mario games. Oh, that's interesting. Cosmic Surfer says, luggage is something you carry around. Baggage is something you lug around.
Sounds good.
That's good. That's good, Cosmic.
I don't catch this. So what is lug?
Lug. It's imagine carrying a bag of bricks and you're bent over, kind of, hunched over, trying to lug it around. That's what lug means, lugging.
Like pulling it along the ground, kind of?
Either that or just really struggling with it. Like it's not easy at all. It's weighing you down. It turns you sideways. Carrying something is easier. You can pick it up and carry something, but when you have to lug it around, that means you're dragging it, or you're barely. You got it, hunched over your back. Can you picture a big sack that you're carrying on your back, and you're hunched over trying to carry it along? That's lugging.
Well, I would coin that, Kevin. It's with lugging. It's like you got the luggage that has no wheels on it. It's too heavy to carry. You just drag it. You're lugging it.
Lugging it.
I couldn't do my job if it didn't have wheels on it. I'd just be throwing stuff at people. Here you go. Yep, them potatoes. Yep, you got it.
Gadget says my wife has been lugging me for the past 30 years.
Oh shit! Get out there and do that garden, guy.
Truth, Gadget. Truth.
It's getting political.
It's getting political. That's why you live in France, Gadget. We know.
They do have converters, Redman, so you can plug it into a converter and then right into your HDMI port in your new TV.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, send that to me. That way I can get that order.
$16 for this one. You can probably find cheaper. I don't know.
I mean, it's funny. It's funny that you just say that. Take a picture of this. Aha.
Okay.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get it to my TV. Hold on. I gotta do it like this. Bam. Yeah, that works better.
Yeah, did you see Alfred said that you can get the same rare original VHS for a couple of dollars on eBay? There's something dodgy about that shit you put up there, Redmond.
Oh no, it's not necessarily dodgy.
Oh come on, who's gonna pay $1 million? Who's gonna pay $1 million for an Aladdin VHS?
Hey,
come on.
If there's a sucker, if there's a sucker out there,
there ain't no suckers like that. You're getting something else for your $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah, signing some sort of a contract or something.
If you see in the picture what I have, if you look above the stereo, he gave me a DVD player with a VHS.
Yep.
So I got it connected to my TV so I can see if these movies that I got from his house, some old stuff, see if it works. If it works, put it on eBay.
Hell yeah.
It was all free to me.
That's right. Good deal. Get out of here. A sealed copy of Super Mario 64 sells for $1.5 million.
Yeah, that was last year. It set the internet ablaze. Yeah.
See.
Holy.
I'm trying to hit the Mega Millions too. I don't need the lottery ticket. We're just trying to combine the Mega Millions with extra stuff.
Dang.
So anytime that anybody has a clean out, they need help. They need the muscle to move stuff. No problem. What you leaving behind? Can I have? Boom. I'll take it.
Sure, a lot of people have treasures in their attics or basement laying around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. As they call it, those are gems. Not the Trojan.
I know I've got a few old ones, but I don't know. They've probably been left everywhere. Imagine all of that old kit that just gets sent to the tips.
Yeah, to the dump, basically. Yeah. I once came across this guy had 2 copies of all of the stuff he'd bought, the Commodore 64 stuff. One still sealed in his box and everything, and one that he was using.
Wow.
He was not willing to let that go, I asked him.
From the Commodore system?
Yeah. I never gotten to touch one, but the whole idea of that you can program on it, and it comes with this amazingly thick manual for teaching you how to program and everything like that would have been awesome to get to test out.
Oh yeah, for sure. As far as the Commodore, I never got to play the Commodore, but I seen it online. But he still has one. The game still in the plastic. Awesome.
Yeah, he had bought 2 copies of everything. He had it sealed up still on the shelf, like on display, and one connected up to a TV in its own room in the side of the house.
And its own room. Nobody's on. I'm the only one that's allowed to go into this room. This is if you go in this room, any button that you touch is the red button. So don't touch a button. I'm looking for a man cave like that. Yep. Man, did you hold up? Dag nabbit. And I thought these pictures were odd. Where you at? Not to change the subject, anything like that. But did anybody get to see my sunrise pictures?
Yes, they were gorgeous.
Yeah, but some of the pictures it was like, and the pictures I'm going to display is not. It wasn't what I was seeing. This was taken by my DSLR, and I just set it to auto, and it's just weird looking. Like, put that one up, put this one up, put that one up. Anytime you focus it on the sun, it looks like the sun is not that bright. Just put it up. It look like it's dark, but man, it's hella bright out there at that time. You see those, Kevin?
Yep, I can see him. Yeah, it looks like it's dark. Looks like there's a filter of some sort on the camera.
On the lens. No, but
Yeah.
I didn't have my solar filter lens because my mother-in-law that lives with me, every time she eats Pringles, I tell her save me the lid so I can use the lid to put on my thing. She always throws it away. She is 75, so she always forgets.
They're beautiful pictures though.
Yeah.
Especially that last one.
Man, it was freaking awesome. See where you at. But if you look I'm gonna put these other two pictures in. Yeah, that's good. You look at the water itself, and how the sun rays are coming across the water, straight across. And the horizon itself is just a straight line.
How dare you
Nah,
say such a thing?
trying to goat. Okay, so now I got it. These are the pictures before the sun came up. Bam. Yeah. This is before the sun come into view. And this is what it looked like, and then it looks like a night picture. Look at these pictures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like. And then when it takes the picture, it looks like it's dark. What the hell is going on?
taken with your phone?
No, this
Is it with your camera?
is my DSLR, and if you look at it, you can see the time when I took it and the date and everything. Yeah.
That's weird. It's almost like that. So for the dark pictures, I wonder if there's a setting in the camera.
Yeah. That's
that
what I'm
makes
thinking.
that makes it dark like that.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at mine. There it is, right there. Take a picture of this. Next time I go to the beach, definitely gonna be taking this guy with me. I'm gonna be the one to eat the Pringles. I'm gonna keep the Pringles lid. That way, it don't get thrown away. I can use it. See what the sun does there. But yeah, it was beautiful. I think next time I have to get up about 5 o'clock, so I don't have no ambient light. Pitch black. Watch sunrise. Shoot, that's gonna be do it for like 4 hours.
That would be cool, I think, to do a video of the sunrise.
Sure. Because I mean, even on my YouTube, I've done the time lapse. This time I don't know what I did time lapse. I have to go back and double check. But with the time lapse video, you set it right, and you can see when ambient light comes in before you can even see the sun to even know it's there. So they got me thinking. What is ambient light? Is it the light before the sun? I'm just trying to spark up a conversation right there. What do you think about that, Sarah Geki?
It is interesting how noble gases react and light up in presence of electricity and electromagnetics. Just putting that out there.
Oh yeah.
And the colors of different noble gases do correspond perfectly with the colors we do see in the sky as well. I've been quite jelly of lots of you guys because we can't actually see the horizon. We have too many mountains around, so sunrise for us is just the sun coming out, over the mountains, which is not the same as having it come up from the horizon. So I wish we could see the horizon from here.
Oh, okay. So you don't have any beaches where you're at. Suko.
We do have a couple of beaches, but we're like trapped in this island group. So there are 2 islands out of here that's blocking the horizon. We just look straight at 2 other islands instead. So
Wow.
These fjords.
yes.
I got more pictures, but I just like the colors of the ambient light. What you get to see in real time, it beats all my photos that I ever post.
Oh wow! Look at that ring around the sun in the second and third one.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you need to get your ass to the as they say, you need to come to the States, get to the beach, go to Florida, get to the beach so you see the sunrise. I have not yet in my life, right now, to see a moon rising, or they say moon rising, but moon coming into view. That's what I want to do.
Speaking of coming to the States, where's our Canadian friends? Because they just dropped their whole can't come to the States and go back to Canada if you're not vaxxed situation.
Right.
So I was going to ask SE when he's making the trip.
Mm-hmm.
Go down to Georgia, say hi, and come on over to Dallas, say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. I just have to apologise to everyone watching. Yes, the talent show is awful. I agree.
You need me to sing?
Us. If you want, I was just actually wondering, like, if Bev was going to do the race at 9, and then that's a bit more interesting for people to watch.
Yeah, I mean, definitely do that. I mean, this is
us driving around. Yeah.
Bev's got it up in the corner. You can only see half of it anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was getting a bit boring. The guys were talking about.
Yeah,
so I thought
that's fine.
My bad.
No, it's all right.
No. Carry on.
Like nobody really wants to see the animations of all of the dances. That seems to be it.
Yeah, everyone's brilliant at pressing G.
As long as you're not crashing, it's good.
We will be. We will be in about 20 minutes.
No topics in the YouTube chat.
No. Everybody's leaving. Nobody really wants to listen to us talking about this. We have got a big build up, so we will get round to talking to Red's Rhetoric and that. But I mean, I guess nobody's really bothered about that either. I think this is a pretty big night, but
yeah, Red's is a scammer. It's gonna be great. I really hope that they let you on there. That it's gonna be brilliant. Honestly, I can't wait.
Yeah, I agree.
I might be asleep.
I should have had a bit of a sleep, but
what time is it? Our time?
2.
Wow.
2 a.m.
Okay.
And 3 for me.
Wow.
Same here.
I might have to catch up in the morning, but I want to watch it, especially if you're on there. But do I want to stay up till 2 to find out?
Is it still uncertain if Bev will be allowed there?
No, they're talking it up like they're talking it up like they don't really want me there, but they've still got the video up. It's still got my name on it. They've said they're gonna let me go on. They're gonna invite me, and I'm gonna go on there when they invite me. So
But as of yet, no invite to join anything.
No invite. Yeah.
Okay.
And it could be on one of many platforms that I don't know, you know. I can't go around making all sorts of accounts on different platforms just in case. So I don't know how the joining... It would be handy if it was just a general link for things to join, but I don't know. Do you want to go out then? Are we?
Oh, no, I'm sure.
A bit early, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm sure they will send you a message at, I don't know, they might give you like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Grace, if you're lucky.
How generous.
Yes, they are exceedingly generous.
Branching out, going to other channels can only be a good thing in the long run. I think there will come a conversation, maybe not this one tonight, but maybe there will come a conversation that will set the precedent because it's outside or on the outskirts of the arena, completely new audience and all of that. I'm excited.
Yeah, we have to. The conversation has to be had. It's who's going to have the conversation. We've found that a lot of people don't particularly want to have a conversation.
Look at that number plate.
Yeah, Jeff on YouTube. Jeff on YouTube thinks it's just a trap.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course, they're going to do whatever they can. I mean, got to go with it, though, haven't you? I mean, how do you give up with this?
Find out. No, you can't. You got to go for it.
And where are we going?
I mean, what is a trap?
Yeah, I don't know.
They obviously have something in mind. They're gonna get the better of Bev or whatever. There's, there might be some secret in the background they're gonna surprise Bev with, and it's like,
I know they're going to ask me what shapes the Earth. Like that's
really,
yeah. What shapes the Earth,
and
Bev?
can you just say then why do you care?
Yeah.
You should just say it's 2:00 in the morning, guys. I can't see the shape of the Earth right now. Give me a few more hours and I'll go out
To
and let you know.
already have it prepared.
People.
But why do they care what you think about? Because they're just going to dismiss anything you say. So them asking you questions and saying, we demand an answer. They don't really care what your answer is because they've made up their mind.
Just keep it to because it's about the argument, right? Telling them or explaining how to even form an argument in the first place. There's so many other topics to talk about in the sense of argumentation than the shape of the Earth. Who cares?
That's the idea. Hopefully, it's just about the argument, right? That's, as far as I know, that's what we're talking about. It's not about the shape of the Earth. We had that, and he kicked us from a meeting where we were trying to come to terms about the what the debate was going to be. Now he kicked us, so that's gone. I mean, and he's told us we're not having a debate. So that
can we also reiterate the fact that me and you, probably I was kicked before you were at the end of Red Stream when I said what I said, and he went and got all funny with me. That was it. I was gone. I had no chance to respond. I was out of there, and then Bev was out of there as well. So I didn't leave on my own accord.
Yeah, he kicked us from the meeting, let's say. So that's the end of that. I wasn't willing to be Jaren. He says that what he was trying to get me to do was to admit my understanding about the shape of the earth, right? But I think everybody knows that I don't actually have a shape of the earth. It's epoche shaped.
It's like most everyday people don't give a flying fuck about what shape the earth is. But yet these people are insistent, and they will spend their lives arguing with you for hours and hours that it is this ball in the sky. Great, whatever. Off you go.
Yeah, nobody here cares, and we never really have. All that matters is... Well, oh, go on.
Specifically general shape, not particular, general shape of the earth.
Very irregular. That's the best I can do.
Yep. And you inevitably get into the, well, the earth is also the water, so what shape is the water?
Well, yeah, it's a meaningless conversation that I've never been involved in. And I guess that's why me and Emma got on so well, because Emma's not really bothered about that either. It's not about the shape of the earth. Everything that we've done here has got nothing to do with the shape of the earth. All of the stuff that we've done with level was to find a personal proof. There's something that's like, it sounds ridiculous at the heart of it. You know, when you say, well, we are doing a test to prove that a straight line lies within a plane and doesn't ever leave it. And Fight the Flat Earth summed it up all last night. That it's only... he actually thinks that straight line bends. So how do you tell somebody that a straight line is straight when they think that straight lines bend? How do you talk to somebody like that? I'm going there to find out whether Red's Rhetoric and people like that actually think this similar sort of thing. We've had 2 years since Fight the Flat Earth said that. Do you reckon Red's Rhetoric's ready for it? Who else has studied non-Euclidean geometry in that time?
Yeah, if you're listening, Reds, you've got 4 hours to brush up.
Well, he's going to be rebutting... Well, I have a look into Euclidean as well, because that's the sort of stuff...
Reds is just going to be... Reds is just interested in looking at lights in the sky, which is of no use to anybody.
Did any of you watch the Sean Hawkins with the other guy?
Brian.
Yeah.
We did. Well, I don't know whether I listened to it more than saw it. I don't know whether there was anything that we particularly needed to watch within it. But I mean, I thought it was quite good. I thought they were both different than usual.
Yeah, that's sort of what I got out of it too. Because Sean started it out, didn't he? And he was laying down some points in a row, and that kind of impressed me. Like, okay, you came prepared. This wasn't just shooting from the hip here.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we had Brian in last week, but his mic was bad, and I was hoping to get a word with him.
He was breaking up badly. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a shame.
I must admit, though, after Sean had put his points down, I fell asleep around that point, so I didn't actually watch the thing or listen to the rest of it. But yeah, I got the intro at least.
Yeah, so hopefully we can get a chat with them about that. I mean, this tonight has been said by Reds. It's not a debate, obviously, because he hasn't got an argument. Although that's not why he says it. So
It's
yeah,
still on?
as far as I know, yeah.
Nice.
Did you want another canister there, Emma? Or
No, I think I've. Oh, I've got to do it 6 times, really?
I wouldn't bother for that.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Just give me a shout if anything happens and I need to be at the screen for a minute.
Yeah, we'll just wait for the call to come through for the race.
Free for all Friday, SE. What do you got today?
Back in a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, you must have some gossip from somewhere. What are they talking about?
oh yeah. Today was gas pressure day. Part of it.
Fabulous.
Yeah. Over on Geos, we were talking gas pressure without a container next to a vacuum. You know, the usual stuff. And
Is
we
it
also
all-
had a visitor, Nap
Oh,
Schnaps, and I had
oh,
a
that
little
was
go
nice.
at her. Did we get cut off?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay, because silence.
Did any of you guys ever see this one or anything similar, like this effect in general? I've never seen this before. Very interesting.
Oh, that is weird. That's cool.
Yeah. What do you think that is?
I don't know. That's wild, though. That reminds me of somebody put it in here in the live chat. Was it yesterday? With the picture of the sun, and it looks like it's in a glass jar or something. And then side by side there was a something from one of the ancient civilizations, and it was exactly the same.
Yeah, it's like the sundogs and
Oh.
everything on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really weird. See if I can scroll back and find it. I don't know who put it out there.
That was me, I think.
Oh, was it you?
Yeah, I think I can remember.
That's wicked, man.
Yeah, what do you think that is, Essie?
I don't know, bro. I never.
Oh, you're breaking up a little, Leslie.
Like a projection. It's a freaking projection of the sun by the sun. Oh, I'm sorry.
And you're back now. It's
I
okay.
said that's like cool. I said that's like a projection of the sun from the sun. Weird.
Very strange.
Oh, there it is.
First time I see anything like that.
Yeah.
How do you copy a message and paste it again in here?
Do you not just right click it?
I can copy message link.
Yeah, that'll do.
You know, whoever updated Discord, this is definitely not your finest hour.
I agree.
Sure. Yeah, take a look at that link that I put in there.
I'm not sure it's taking me to the right thing.
Here, let me do this.
Oh, I found it. Yeah.
Oh, look at that, man. Wow.
Yeah,
Sun Dogs by the Sumerians.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at how. I mean, it's perfect. It's exactly the way it is.
Perfect, bro. It's uncanny, man.
It's mind blowing, isn't it?
Good find, Bev.
I'm gonna
See, ancient people weren't stupid, man.
That's for
They weren't stupid at all. They saw the same things like we did.
Well, isn't that meant to be like that's an ice crystal thing, isn't it? Supposedly.
You know,
Yeah,
it
like
actually.
Yeah.
I've been thinking because the double corona on the right image, like when it's actually very cold up here, and this is way more common than when it's not cold. So
Yeah.
there's something about the cold that is involved.
It's the crystals, I think. That's what they put it down to. The ice crystals in the air acting as that extra. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Luckily enough, I've got my lad going into photography, so hopefully he'll study lensing and stuff, because that's obviously something to do with that. We've got a dome, got crystal balls to see how all of that stuff happens.
You know, they say all roads lead to Rome.
Yep.
Well, there's a city before that called Summer, and I think all roads lead to Summer.
For the Sumerians, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, wasn't there a city called with just a U-R?
Yes, that's biblical as well.
Yep.
Yep. That's where Abraham was called in the Old Testament Bible.
There's no way anybody's gonna argue that that picture on the left is not depicting the sun and the coronas and the sun dogs.
It's just a coincidence.
Right? Yeah, that's the best they can, to convince me anyway. Which I don't believe in coincidence. You're not gonna get away with that.
Yeah, like when they say, oh, solar eclipses and blah, blah, blah. NASA, I tell them, have you heard of the Antikythera mechanism? Only 2,500 years predates NASA, that's all. Imagine if the ancients had computers and stuff. Just imagine that. Like a Plato or a Socrates or, one of these old dudes. Even a Newton. he gets a bad rap. Imagine Newton had a computer.
Yeah, there you go, SE. I haven't watched that, but that's something that came up in the
Yeah,
film.
it's a fascinating culture, even religious. A lot of stuff from the Bible comes from these people, like the Jesus story, for example.
Yeah,
it's written in one of their texts. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't we talk about some of their architecture too? Because like in that picture that I just put out there for the YouTube, the guy's wearing a watch, a wristwatch.
Yeah, and the
what it looks like.
handbag, the
Yeah,
wristwatch and the handbag.
Yeah.
It's everywhere too. Like engraved in walls and on statues, the wristwatch and the handbag, which I guess is what we're gonna have to associate it with. We don't know what it is, of course, but
yeah,
and
fascinating culture.
they have those cone things in their hand as well. Some of them.
Yeah, yeah. And they also have the Anunnaki story of the hybrid humans created by the Anunnaki, which came here looking for gold. You guys know that story, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have like the beginning part of their story is intense with the gods and creation and how many there were and the rivalry between them and everything before anything physical was created. It's very interesting.
And the funny thing is, what we think created us, right? According to the Bible creation story, doesn't change, right? But when the Anunnaki come into the picture, as the story's told, right? I'm not saying I believe this, is they genetically engineered what they found here, which was us in a much more primitive form, like another animal without intelligence. And they genetically modified us so we can work for them. That's the story.
Genetic modification is like hybrid creation of hybrid species. That's also in the Bible too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like half bird, half, whatever. All sorts of different hybrid creatures were created in the biblical story as well.
Guess where they got all that from?
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Samaria. Summer. Yeah, it's fascinating because think about it. And I'm not saying I believe this, but since we're on the subject, right? We're the only creature here that has intelligence, right?
It's not a safe place, yeah.
Well, yes, depending on how you define it. But I follow you. Yes.
Well, you know what I mean. Human level. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Human level intelligence, able to manipulate stuff, build buildings, cars, computers. That kind of intelligence.
Yeah, paint art and do dancing and music and.
Yes. So why only one of all the apes? Let's just take the apes for example, which were identical. Let's be fair. We're identical almost. Besides the hair.
I don't look like an ape.
Well, I do.
I'm just shooting you. Go ahead.
No, but you know what I mean, right? Why? Why only one species of ape?
I'm gonna give you a thought. When I get up throughout the day, I am special. I don't care nothing about nobody else. I don't care nothing about nobody else. I am special. If nobody ever feels like that, and if you worried about everybody else, you won't feel special for yourself. Not taken away from everybody else. I'm
Yeah,
44. I'm 44. I still look like I'm in my 30s. I still feel like I'm in my 30s. My feet don't say it. My knees don't say it. But it's okay.
it reminds me of something was posted in the chat here yesterday. It said, the only person you're competing against is yourself in the past. AKA, don't compare yourself to other people because that it doesn't work that way. We're all unique.
Damn, Skippy. I mean, it always starts in when you, and I just say, when you wake up, who's the first person you see? When you know, brushing your teeth, it's you. You're not looking at somebody else brushing their teeth. You know, you get up and you brush your own teeth. Wash
You've
your
been
own
sleeping
face.
in the doghouse lately?
Who?
You?
No, I like me.
Yeah,
So
but I'm pretty
I'm
sure the
when I go
first
to the mirror.
person you see when you wake up is your wife, no? You've
No,
been
because
sleeping in the
I get
doghouse.
no. I gotta get up. I have to get up. I get up. First person I see is me.
I'm just messing with you.
You good? You good? But I mean, I mean, for anybody that's listening, you know, when you get up, you gotta brush your teeth. Are you going in to brush your teeth for your old lady in her face? I brush my teeth. No, you're brushing it for you, not nobody else. And it's not to sound selfish, but you know, I'm starting with the man in the mirror, Michael Jackson, rest in peace. But you know, it's self reflecting back to you. Just something to think about for anybody that's listening. So you know, only we can make that change.
Yeah, the minute you're like doing all of these things for somebody else's benefit, then that is sort of like the wrong intentions in a sense. You may easily have that taken away from you, and then what are you left with, you know?
Yeah, but there is. What was it? The next day is not actually given to you, and there is a deeper thought that I would like to talk to you on Saragaki. Something you think about. Not now, but deeper thought on some. What is it? What is a day? What determines a day? Is it
Yeah,
that you go to sleep, or when the sun passed by you?
yeah, I was gonna mention that it cannot be the sun because for like 2 months the sun doesn't set here. So we have sun for like 2 months straight. So they can't
Wow.
be the sun.
Okay, so I need to know what your PayPal is, so I can get you a time lapse camera that is cheap, so you can just with the protection, we'll set it out there. You just set it, forget it. 45 days. I don't care.
Hell
Do
yeah.
whatever do whatever it takes. Just put it out there.
Yeah, they can do the same. I can do the same during the winter because it's the exact opposite. The sun doesn't rise for a couple of months during the winter, so it's
Holy
just
shit.
complete black during the winter as well.
Where's your YouTube channel? We need to see this. I'm subscribed. Let's go.
Yeah, if I had a camera to do a time lapse, I would definitely do that. That would be interesting.
Okay, you got a PO box. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, sure. We'll not discuss that live on YouTube.
Yeah. We don't do that. No.
What's your
But
credit card
these
number?
are No. I put the hard sweat on my back, and then I produce dollars, and I make it happen.
What you said earlier also about the moon, you never seen like the moon rise like the sun rises in the same sense, which I've been thinking about it and I haven't either. I might have to go out and chase the moon and see what happens with it.
But if you've got
Maybe
the
it might be the same.
mountains and stuff, then you know, I don't know whether it'd be. I mean, I've never really tried to get it. You know, like the sunrise and sunset. I've never really. I tried to do it with the moon, but don't know. I don't think it's
These
the
are
same.
things. You don't think it's the same?
Yeah,
Give it.
personally, I don't. But I can't say that I've filmed one that is the same. But then again, I've filmed a load of weird sunsets.
Yeah, time for that moonrise, brother.
I mean, I don't know whether you could have a Fata Morgana sunrise. I don't know.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking about earlier. Is that possible? What kind of things can you get on camera during a sunrise?
It's over the other side of the country for me, so.
Oh, right.
Side.
The sunrise.
You always catch the sunset.
Yeah. I think that it's because it's in that bay, right? You know, within that the conditions are just perfect in that area in order for this to happen because of the enclosed nature of all of the mountains and everything. So I don't even know whether it would be the same. You'd have to try and find somewhere similar, I think. But then, I mean, what does temperature have to do with it all?
That's right about that. Because I think the last no, not this year. Last year, the moon was already in the sky when I took the picture with my daughter and see the moonlight skipping across the water. I'm like, dang, what if I'd have called? No, I couldn't call it a moonrise. Cause I could show. Oh, I got a picture of that. While we was heading down to Tabi, moon was already in the sky. So I gotta figure. I know the old lady. She gonna drag me through the mud because we gotta make a vacation. I want to catch a moonrise over the sea.
Yeah, I'd like to see that as well.
For sure.
Damn, never thought of that. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody ever seen that?
Not me. Yeah, I've been thinking about it too now. That's interesting.
Well done, Redman.
No, I'm about to look for the photo right now.
So there is something upstairs. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. It's always been upstairs.
Don't go talking about where the bodies are buried, Essie.
Just having a little fun today.
I always thought it was so interesting. It's because up here, the moon, when it wanes and cresces, I don't know how you say it in English. It's always left to right, right to left. But I went to Florida a good few years back now, and there it's like up and down. So at some point, it's like the moon is a smile in the sky. It just was complete Alice in Wonderland for me, the Cheshire cat in the sky, right? Was not used to it, and it stood out to me so like such a difference from what I was used to. It was very interesting.
Yeah, if you only ever seen the crescent.
Yeah,
like,
it goes
you know,
left
like,
to right.
Like the DreamWorks with the little boy fishing. Sat on
Yeah,
it.
even
Yeah.
that's even a little bit too much of a slope. It's more or less completely like left to right.
Yeah.
Perfect here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I when I first saw one of Redmond's ones, it was like what? It's like it's on it's like upside. I didn't know what to call it. It's like that's so strange, is it? Is it always like that?
You never seen one like this. I'm gonna post it. Live chat. Yeah. You never seen one like this. Oh, I mean, you might have seen it on YouTube.
No, it's always on the side, normally on the right.
Yeah, that never happens here either.
Yeah.
Shitting me.
That's what stood out to me. Like, if it's a dark night, no clouds and starry skies, it's like the Cheshire cat, the Alice in Wonderland cat in the sky to me.
I got plenty. I catch it all the time.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, I'll tell you what time of day this was. Let's see.
That's how I get it. They're right. Yours is like straight, almost straight up and down.
8 p.m. I'm about to post this one for y'all. This is 8 p.m. You see that?
Yeah, I get plenty of those.
Wow. Yeah, that's all we get here. Side to side, that's all we get here.
You don't get. Oh wow. Oh man.
See, so they get both.
How is that?
I know.
Shit. Hold up.
This is why my personal belief, and I have no evidence for this whatsoever, but my personal belief is that moon is its own light and it does some weird shit.
I got this too. These are different days. I got plenty.
Yeah, that's what you got there, Essie, is what we get here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got that, but in reverse. On the other, watch this.
See that?
All three of them different.
Yeah.
In reverse too, Essie. What's up with the moon?
Yep.
Moon is a telltale sign.
I'm telling you, some weird shit.
Hold on.
We really need Turn Up here to talk about this.
Yeah.
He loves this subject, doesn't he?
Yeah. It was Turn Up that started us off with the moon star trails.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do that, you will see that the moon and the other lights in the sky, they're all the same. They turn in the same arc. They're at the same speed at the same time every time. Just the moon is on a different arc of all of the different lights in the sky. So weird. Because obviously when you're doing the star trails, the light from the moon is overpowering for when you're doing star trail sort of thing. So the moon bleeds out a lot of stuff, but the rest of the lights all travel in the same path. So weird.
Yeah, I think the biggest Achilles heel in the sun-moon system, quote unquote, is the solar eclipse. When the moon comes in, supposedly to block the sun, but you don't see it at all on the side. It blocks, you see a shadow, then it leaves and you see nothing. I think that's the biggest Achilles heel.
Yeah, not only do you see nothing with your naked eye, you don't see anything with filters on cameras or anything.
Yep, and I've tried.
I'm looking for the one when Bev took a picture of the moon. He was like, "Look at the moon." I was like, "Okay, hold up. Let me go take a picture of the moon." And I cropped those two pictures together. They're on the same phase. Come on, phone. Yeah.
See these three pictures? Where's the moon? They'll tell you, there it is. It's right there. You don't see it. And I'm like, no. Do you? Point to it. point to me where the moon is.
Yeah, they'll put their finger on the picture and you just ask, yeah, but how is what you're pointing at any different from what's over there on the right? It's just black, right?
Yep.
And you even see the ambient light in the last one specifically. Very well you see the ambient light.
Mm-hmm. That's solar filter, by the way, of course.
I think that's why all is black around. Because of solar filter.
So we're supposed to believe that the brightest object in the sky, the sun, the biggest rock, quote unquote, they tell us in the sky, the moon. So the moon approaches the sun in broad daylight. We cannot see it. The sun is shining on it. We cannot see it at all. But it goes in front of the sun, still can't see it near the edge, nothing. Blocks the sun completely, right? Happens to be the exact same size, by the way. That's another story. Then leaves, right? And we don't see it at all. Nothing. We just see a shadow there. That's it.
And on top of that, as it approaches and covers more and more of the sun, once it's actually covering it, it just sits there for a while, which shouldn't it just keep moving? But no, it just sits there and blocks the sun for a while.
That's another good point, bro. Yes. Very good observation. Yeah, it seems like it just stops for a while. It says, hey, look, I'm here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
Then
fill in
continues,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I always wondered that myself with a complete total eclipse of the sun. How the heck it just sits there for? And actually, we're going to have one here in Dallas in 2024. Total. I'm like 3 miles from the path of total eclipse in 2024.
Easy drive.
Pretty cool. Love you. What you done? What are you doing?
So come on down. SE, I was saying earlier that since Canada lifted its restrictions, you can come on down. Come on down, 2024, man. Come on down for the total
All right,
eclipse.
bro. Consider it done. If I'm still alive, it's
Yeah,
a go.
that's right. That's right. If we're all still alive, right? Yeah.
It's
Well,
a go. That would be awesome. Yeah.
that would be awesome. Actually, that brings up another topic. What's the news in Europe about the stupidity going on with Ukraine and Russia? Is it apocalyptic? Shall we say? As it
We're
is
all
here?
gonna die. We're all gonna
Yeah.
die.
So it's all apocalyptic. Okay. Just wondered.
Did I miss
that's just
into
my
the toilet?
opinion.
What
Sorry.
happened? Not a fact. That's all I came back to. It's like, what? What happened?
Because Emma seemed pretty.
At some point.
At some point, we are all going to die. Yes, this is very true.
So,
So nobody, no takers for free for all.
no.
No, there wouldn't be.
They'll all be swatting up, waiting for Red's Rhetoric and the non sequitur show. You know that goes live in a bit. I think they might be jealous that I've got a slot on there. Asking, like, if you got that thing that you put in earlier, and we'll go over that. Because it sounds like a really professional channel. I mean, it's been away for a bit because I think it was Kyle Kozlinski, wasn't it, that had it first. Then something happened that Ruhif had to get involved with a load of court fundings of whatever. So Steve McRae could get it off Kyle Kozlinski, as far as I know, something like that. I can remember Ruhif telling us about it, how he helped Steve McRae start the court proceedings for him to get it back. So here it is. Listen to this. This is the non sequitur show, Emma. Description. Non sequitur is crafted around uncommon philosophy and influenced by a simple ideology. Here, bold ideas are righteous. Unique perspective are gospel.
So far, all bullshit.
And informed opinions are sacred. Non Sequitur is hosted by Steve McRae. Obviously, this is a new one. He's done this himself. And follows a vision of content that is rich in optimistic sarcasm and seeks to balance entertainment with information, open minds, and provoke thought. It's ideal for us. Non Sequitur.
Steve McRae's.
Go on.
Steve McRae, is he English? I can't remember. I haven't heard his voice for ages. Is he American?
I think he's an American. As far as
Okay,
I know,
why do Americans all think that they're amazing at sarcasm? No offense to Americans. What was that?
None taken.
Read that bit again. What was the sarcasm bit at the end?
Oh, wait a minute, he's gone off the screen. Here we go. Non sequitur is crafted around uncommon philosophy and influenced by a simple ideology. Here, bold ideas are righteous, unique perspective are gospel, and informed opinions are sacred. Non Sequitur is hosted by Steve McRae and follows a vision of content that is rich in optimistic sarcasm. Optimistic
Hang on,
sarcasm.
What? Yeah. Okay, I've got an issue first with the sarcasm bit, but what is optimistic sarcasm?
The hopes that it's funny, but it's a bright outlook of funniness. I hope that they will be sarcastic.
The more
we shall
idiots,
see.
The better.
Optimistic sarcasm and seeks to balance entertainment with information, open minds, and provoke thought.
Yeah,
keep an eye on that. Keep them in mind, right?
Too much for me.
Yeah. Balance entertainment.
Would that be like a funny horror movie?
I don't know.
Optimistic sarcasm. I think I could take that on. I think we could have a go at that, couldn't we?
Is that like his that's how he wishes his channel would be? Because that is not what his channel is at the moment.
Well, I mean, here we go again. Non Sequitur is comprised of several formats. Each show features discussions with fascinating guests. That's me.
Oh, wow. You're
who are
fascinating.
making an impact in our social, political, and or religious culture. That's me.
Making an impact.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some may consider ideas discussed here too taboo, but non sequitur defiantly showcases controversial issues in passionate debates. The result
I think
anywhere?
you found the second calling, Bev.
Yeah, the result is a channel unapologetic in its audacity and relentless in its originality.
Wow.
Yeah.
So original. I love it.
I miss
Damn, I want Bev to be my spokesman. Damn.
I miss creativity here. Needed to be added.
Originality. So it's originality in the in there. Defiantly showcases.
They should charge you for reading that.
I need something like that, don't I? I mean, if
You do.
Steve McRae can have one like that, why can't we do that? Fucking hell.
Pure brilliance.
Yeah. Here at On the Level, we strive for honesty, reality, and no fucking bullshit. How about that? Does that work? All right.
Especially.
Yeah.
That part. Yeah.
Calling out bullshit.
Yeah, and if you're obsessed with the shape of the earth, stop.
Yeah, stop obsessing over things that don't fucking matter. But I guess that's what we're going to be going over tonight. Unapologetically. In its audacity.
Okay. Does it anywhere mention atom attack?
Maybe
insults, name calling?
maybe optimistic sarcasm. I don't know. It could be wide and varying.
Okay, maybe to start with, you should say, hang on, before we start, could you just clarify what optimistic sarcasm is? Just so you otherwise it might get a bit confusing.
I like to keep your minds open, guys. Keep your minds open. Don't focus in on one particular model. It should be good. I quite like it.
Where is logic there?
In the title.
Well, I mean, it's non sequitur. It doesn't follow, right? I mean, it doesn't make any sense, right? That's what they're saying. Basically, his manifesto basically doesn't follow from what they're actually going to do. It's all bullshit. That's what they're telling you.
Yep.
Uncommon philosophy, for example, maybe like Brenda's philosophy, and influenced by a simple ideology. I'm wondering what this simple ideology would be.
Non sequitur.
What's some ideology?
Shit that doesn't follow. There's no logical link there. That's it. That's what they do. Obviously.
Brilliant.
Yeah. That's what I'm fully expecting. It's called the non sequitur show. You don't go there expecting any of this to be actually something that occurs.
Did any of you ever watch any episodes from that show?
No.
No.
I've watched one, but I won't spoil anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I've watched. I might have watched some videos going over the spat between Steve McRae and the Kyle guy, but then also I might have heard some clips of Steve McRae being a little bit dodgy. I think it was on Unirock's channel or something like that.
There's quite a few little clips that I've seen on Twitter with Steve McRae in.
Yeah.
And there are some dubious things that he's said and that I've heard. I can't remember what they are because the non-important information just breezes past me.
Isn't he a strong evolution proponent, as I remember, or maybe I mistake him with someone
He's definitely
else?
related to the monkeys.
Did he have something to do with Aaron Ra, like a debate or something, or was he with Aaron Ra? Can't remember, but I think within the
Maybe.
atheist community. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what if Steve McRae's ever done any debates. Yeah, I think Jerren's only ever done one with Red's Rhetoric, and I don't think Red's Rhetoric's done any more. So I don't know. Steve McRae supposedly's the host. That's it. I think he's a host of a YouTube channel.
I kind of wish I was coming with you, but I'd probably get you kicked out within about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll have to. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't got a clue what's going to go on. But I mean, I like the idea of him. Is comprised of several formats. You see, so we don't know which format he's going to be going over.
But don't participate in like participating in something is almost giving your agreement to it sometimes. Wow, that car crashed. Like if they start doing, I don't know, some ridiculous question thing,
they'll do
they have a
the
list of
shape of the
questions
earth
for you.
questions. Yeah,
Just that's really pointless.
all of the questions that they ask flat earthers. That's because that's all they've got, as far as I can tell.
So is it not supposed to be a debate? It's just a what?
It's me showing them an argument. That's it. They want to see what an argument is, because I've said that they don't have any arguments, so they can't debate, and they've said, okay then, we won't debate. You come and show us your arguments. Okay then.
Do they even know what they've asked for?
No. No, because Red's Rhetoric obviously kicked us out of the sorting out the terms for the debate. So that ended that. This is totally separate. This is Steve McRae invited me on his non sequitur show. Just so happens that Red Rhetoric is going to be there as well.
Oh, okay. So is this like like a Saturday night TV show? Not that I've watched one for ages, but with a host and then several guests that come and sit on the sofa and take it in turns to have a nice chat with each other.
When you listened last night to Fight the Flat Earth, although you probably didn't listen, you probably fell asleep. But when he was talking about his thing, I went first and presented my case. And then he just attempted to rebut it on and on and on. Well, that's what this is going to be, isn't it? I'm just presenting my arguments and they're going to try and rebut the arguments on and on and on. It's not going to be any different than what they would normally consider a debate.
No.
Except this time, he's coming under the impression, well, he knows that he has no argument to present for himself. That's why it's not going to be a debate.
I wonder if there may be, like, you give your argument and then possibly there might be a technical hiccup and you might not be able to get back in.
Yeah.
While they're discussing, so that you have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know whether that'll happen or not, but we shall see.
You're gonna have to show some sort of error in the argument, right? They're gonna, like, if you're actually presenting an argument that you want to bring forward, then they're gonna have to show a fallacy or some sort of error in reasoning or something in order to rebut it. They can't just say, no, that's not correct. They have to say why as well. So we'll see. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what we can go over
Yeah.
first, you know, like the procedure that you would go into as to how you would lay it out for them to make it as simple as possible and as axiomatic, right? We'll go back to the beginning and obviously get the terms of everything that we're going to use within the argument and lay it out like that. And I'll just try and follow that method or whatever, you know, like building it up. Because as far as I see, that's all I'm going there for, is to deliver an argument. Poor group of people confused about what an argument is.
And be a tag team again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's enough of them. I think they need more. I think McToons might be needed. Although I think
That's
McToons is going live as well.
I'm not worried, but I think that's what.
Well,
don't be surprised if he pops in.
Ruhif. Don't know who else. Fight the Flat Earth.
Oh, Ruhif.
I'd say George, but George isn't going to be there to help him out. Not too sure whether Rumpus might attempt.
I think that they would make that argument about non-Euclidean geometry. I think.
Oh, that would be impressive.
So, yes, but I think from my point of view, it would be good to ask sources, manuals like non-Euclidean elements, for example. Where is that? So from where it comes. So because as far as I know, they are just conjuring some non-Euclidean geometry, and it is not existent in fact, but they claim it exists. So where? Who wrote books about non-Euclidean geometry? And where are the axioms, propositions, whatever, for this geometry? I can bet that there is none.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Rob.
Thank you for unmuting me. I'm sorry if I hot mic'd yesterday.
Yeah. You were talking about exhausts.
Yeah, I work on cars.
Yeah, we know.
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm looking forward to today. Yeah. I'll go on mute now.
There is definitely people who has written books on so-called non-Euclidean geometry, but then I can't remember his name now. We went over this like a good few months ago, probably before the summer. And there's a quote, like this one guy who was working on it for his entire life. He had a quote in one of his books where he said, I have, out of nothing, conjured an entire universe, something like that. Do you remember his name?
Was that?
Did he have any axioms?
No.
Yeah, it's Lobachevsky, isn't it? Or those?
Yeah, it's one of those guys. Yeah.
Lobachevsky, but he is already dead. So I think he's from like beginning of 20th century, or I can't remember. But
yeah, from ages ago, and he went mad.
Yes,
literally went mad.
Not only him.
Yeah.
For example, this George Cantor, great mathematician, German mathematician, he half of his life spent in Nuts house because he tried to prove something with infinity, that dividing 1 into infinity is like smaller or greater than counting real numbers into infinity, something like that. I can't remember, but he ended in Nuts' house.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah.
You just don't mess with that sort of stuff mentally. It's dangerous. And especially if you've got the intelligence of a Discord Globe Earth fanatic, you should definitely not attempt to do this sort of thing.
Yeah, one of these shadow giants. I was just going to point out how one of these shadow giants even worked his entire life on it and warned his son that don't go into this. This is just not going to fare well for you if you do. And his son ignored him, and they both wasted their entire time on this subject.
Yeah, there's a story like that about the fifth. Trying to figure out, is it the fifth? I believe it is. One mathematician handed it over to another one or whatever. And yeah, I think they end up going mad because they can't accept, like, some things you'll never know. Like, what's the last number? Where does space end? Right? Where did we come from? And I think they I don't know, waste their whole lives trying to figure out something that cannot be figured out.
It's because they have a purpose for doing it when there is no purpose for doing it.
There is I did see, there is a math problem that will always lead you back to 1, never a 0. And I think that's the reason why they go mad, because you always go back to 1. I have to see if I can look it up and find it.
Yeah, there's many of those sequences. Numbers are very freaky, actually, if you start getting into that. Yeah, sequences, repetitive, but so what? It doesn't mean anything.
In actuality, it does.
The question is just what does it mean? But
what does it mean?
Yeah, but can that question be answered, though? That's also something to think about.
The answer is you can't go to 0.
That's like saying, why is a beehive's structure always like that? That's like saying that.
Because it is what it is. And
exactly.
Thank you. People have to just accept it. You can't get to 0 because it is what it is.
Yeah, it's just the sequence, how the numbers sequence themselves. It just happens that happens. There's other ones that 369. Tesla was on with 369. Everybody has a thing with numbers.
They even ran this through a computer, and it cannot get to 0.
That's the one. Bolia, yes. See what Mike posted in the live chat now. That's the guy I was talking about.
There's many of those. There's one that can go up to like 10,000 or what, and then it comes right back down, and then goes up, and then comes back down, and then when you try, it just always comes back down. Maybe we're talking about the same one.
I think so, because the numbers do increase, but the last number is always 1.
There's a YouTube channel that does all these things. There's so many of these sequences, you'll blow your mind.
No, it blew my mind one time, and I was like, you know what? It always leads back to 1. Not 0, 1.
You know what the answer is? 42.
42. That's not my pants size, so it doesn't lead to that.
Do you know what 42 is, though?
Go ahead.
It's meant to be the light of the angle that light comes in at in order to make a rainbow.
42.
Yeah, it's the 42 degrees, obviously. Vertical elevation for the light to be coming in to hit the water vapor or water in the air, and then it makes that spectrum.
I had to check that one out.
Marcus told his son not to tempt the parallels and to shy away from it as from lewd intercourse. It can deprive you of all your leisure, your health, your peace of mind, and your entire happiness.
Wow. It'll drive
That's
you
the
mad.
one I was talking about.
It'll drive you mad. It takes everything away from you. It consumes you.
That was the 5th, right?
Yeah.
Sargaki, that was the 5th?
Well, it's just the parallels, right? It's don't take on, because obviously back then they had a challenge to get people to prove that parallels could be true. But they, in order to do that, they went to infinity as like, how do you go to infinity?
You
To
cannot
check.
Good luck.
infinite progression or
Yeah.
regression. So, and as Aristotle stated, you can never pass infinity. So, you will never get the conclusion.
And Zeno has paradoxes within that as well to allow the mind to access that concept. It's all very brain heavy sort of stuff. And you can easily go into the, genius is very hard to talk to. I mean, is it any wonder? He's saying, like, don't go into this sort of stuff, otherwise you will lose just about everything mentally.
Well, it's like going into a game. Yeah. It's like going into a game, you're going to lose. Can't win.
It's so simple.
How are you going to find the last number? No, but if you take on the endeavor that you're going to discover what the last number is, for example, you're going to end up going mad, no?
Yeah. Yeah, but this parallels.
You can just say.
It's way simpler than that. Isn't it? It's not like some really complicated stuff. This is just literally straight lines. And what do you have to do? What is it about these parallels that you aiming to do?
Well, you can't prove it because you can't go till the end because they'll extend forever.
You can prove
That's where
it.
they get screwed.
You can prove it with geometry.
Well, not in the way they said. Not in the way they
I don't know.
say,
There's a trick.
right?
There's a trick in it, isn't there? That they say you can't, but you can. The simple answer is, yeah, Euclidean geometry does. It proves everything. It's they have to. They require an other.
Well, I hear you, but the mad mind will not accept that. They'll say, no, but how can I go to the end and see? Maybe they do meet at the end. But I will never know because where's the end? There is no end. Is there an end? And
But my issue is that the parallel lines are defined. It's a definition, aka they are parallel, they will never meet. End of story. However, if they do meet, they are not parallel. So, like, what are you even trying to prove? Because you can easily show with parallel lines, you can draw perpendiculars, all right angles are equal. You can measure the length of the perpendiculars between them, see that they are equal as well. Like, you can definitely prove that two lines are parallel within Euclidean geometry. Dead easy. But what they are trying to do makes no sense, because it's a definition for what these lines are.
And by the way, parallel lines have constant distance. So if they
That's what I
claim,
said.
so if they claim that parallel lines will meet, therefore they have to converge. So at every different point of these lines, the distance would be different. So for me, this is just nonsense.
Absolute nonsense, which is why these people have gone mad throughout history, trying to prove something that is already nonsensical on the face of it.
It's a non-starter. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
It's like trying to say, where is the last space? Like, where does space end? Right? Where does space end? And you take the endeavor to write a thesis on it or whatever. What do you think is going to happen? You're going to go mad.
Space, the place where space end is just nonsense. So
yeah, where is that?
You have to point space, which is not space, because it is not space anymore. So
Exactly. And where is that?
Nothing.
Space. Does space exist?
Yeah,
I would
man
say
has to accept his limitations.
Space, as in, you can definitely draw lines, and the line will be of a certain length. So in that sense, yes, space does exist. If we're just talking about geometric space, it definitely exists.
Yeah, the
And where
distance
would you think that
between
ends?
physical objects. That's space. If there's something in between, then that's not space.
So you might say emptiness, right, between two objects, right, 2 points, right?
Well, when we look out into the
Distance.
night sky, right?
No,
We see
no.
lights in the sky, right? We don't know what they are. When we see some dark areas, right? Where does that end?
A good idea.
Go on.
Hmm? It's endless.
Oh, you said you don't have. And I'm sorry.
I got no idea. It's endless.
Right. That's what you'd have to think, right?
Mm. Yeah. It extends infinitely, right?
But even that, even if you try to think of that, right? Let's say this is your job now, and you're going to say, okay, endless. What does that mean? What does endless mean?
It extends infinitely.
And where do you keep going? Like you reach to that, okay, you go to that.
You keep going like
And then you go to that mountain.
So you can just use the term endless, right? Or extends infinitely, and so then.
And stop there, right? Or you go crazy after that, right?
So you just gotta submit to that and accept it the way it is. So
Agreed.
you don't need to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you cannot imagine that. You cannot imagine infinity. But mathematicians try to imagine infinity.
Think that's what hyperbolic is. If you look at the hyperbolic geometry, right, it's inverted. So infinity starts at the outside of the circle. That's where infinity is. Or just look at the angels and the demons. That's where infinity is
The
at
endless
the
loop,
edge.
huh? The endless loop.
Well, it's hyperbolic. It's around the edge. It's crazy.
Like a spiral, like when you...
No, you get smaller as you get closer to the edge.
Look at this quote. The father Farkas again of the bally eyes. I have measured that bottomless night, and all the light and all the joy of my life went out there.
Who's that?
That's the father of the bally eye guy with the fifth postulate trying to prove the parallels.
Don't do it. Don't do it, son.
Oh my
Don't.
God. Don't do it, son. Please. Stay away. No, Dad. I will avenge your name or whatever. Don't worry.
Yeah. Infinity.
Yeah, I used to think that when we die, we find out these answers, but I'm not so sure anymore.
It's not about finding answers, but it could, yeah. It could, like, next life, right? Could be governed by a different set of rules. Do you think that?
I have no clue. I can speculate, you know?
Yeah, idea,
But
yeah. That's
from this point in, it's like speculation, yeah.
yeah. It could be a globe, like in, like this.
You gotta turn the globe switch on.
Oh, yeah.
Some interesting quotes gone in there.
Like, see, pi, right? Pi, we said it's a transcendental number, right?
They say that, yeah.
So my question, right? With pi. So why specifically pi? Instead of like using a different like sort of label or a different terminology. Pi and e. And we just call them transcendental numbers.
It
That's
hasn't
another
got a number.
unanswerable question.
No, it
Why
hasn't
pi?
got a number. There is no number that fits it. That's the truth about it, right? It's a geometric term. It's a ratio between the diameter and the circumference of a circle. It's a ratio, and there is no number that fits it. So you can't call it a number because they don't know it. And it's this is maths we're dealing with. Maths is exact. So they call it pi. Give it a different thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
The question is. Go ahead.
pi is the symbol itself is called pi. It's a letter of the Greek alphabet, which is just a symbol they put on this ratio Bev is talking about between the circumference of the circle and the diameter. It is not a number, which is quite evident by the fact that it's just infinite decimals and they can't find the end of it, like as he was talking about earlier.
So 3.14, and it continues.
Yeah, it continues forever. In a random sequence too. It's not structured or ordered in any sense.
Yeah, no repeats.
Okay. Transcendental numbers. Okay. See.
And there's no answer to why.
Yeah, there is an answer to why.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's a ratio. If
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
any
that's my point.
codes,
Why is the ratio such?
well,
Why?
if there's any
why is
codes given in reality, this is one of them, and it's a sign
Yeah,
that
that's my whole point.
you can't
Yeah.
do this. Simple
And by-
as.
Exactly.
And by
Yeah,
the way, it is just decimal system that does not fit that. That's it. So something wrong with this ratio is because we use decimal system. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't fit. No problem.
Yeah, but the relationship is constant, no matter what size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
The
has to be.
ratio always
ratio,
works.
Ratio is ratio. Yes, proportion has to be
That's
the same.
like a sign, you know, like a yeah.
Well, all the rest, it's not really, because the circle is not really used at all, really. It's mainly for the points to make the triangles, and the triangles obviously work. There is proofs galore for that. So the only thing there isn't, and they cannot know, is that that ratio when they divide it within that system. Now, if they had a number system that worked out as a fraction, like that would work, but fractions are the same. They're just a ratio, a number over another number, just the same as ratios work. One number divided by another.
For example, 1 divided by 3, it gives you also infinite 3.333, but and it is infinite. But in fact, you can in the physical world you can divide 1 into 3 exactly geometrically same sections. This is no problem. This is only problem with the decimal system here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If you have a rectangle, for example, you can easily divide it into 3 equal parts.
Yeah, it's only because of the remainder, right? The remainder doesn't divide within the number that came before it, so it's a infinite regression type thing.
And there are a lot of these specific problems within mathematics, dealing with numbers, when mathematics does come from geometry to begin with. It's there's a lot of tricks embedded into the numbers.
So I think Bev and I had a conversation once about this, and I think we both agreed that this was the creator's way of saying, yeah, you ain't that smart.
Yeah, don't try.
Mm-hmm.
Look, here's the proof. Because that's what they say. They can disprove shit, right? You find it difficult to prove, but you can be sure of a disproof, right? When you can prove something isn't, that's a proof.
I would agree. Yes, definitely.
And they are trying to replace proof with calculations, and calculations happily don't work as well as they intend. So
give us an example, Bev.
Pardon?
Just asking Bev. Just can you give us an example, like
of what?
When it isn't proof, they can't prove it.
I don't understand.
For example, they are trying to prove that straight line is curved. This geoid, for example, they are trying to prove geoid is the same as straight line with some calculations, but calculations cannot prove anything. They are just application of something already proven. So this is futile task, but they are still trying.
And in this case, you're talking about geometry, which is visually, as in you can represent it on a piece of paper and draw these lines and measure distances of these, like the length of these lines to compare to other lines, see if they're the same or not in distance, for example. And in this case, trying to prove that a straight line is the same as a curved line is obviously completely absurd when you're doing it visually, geometrically on paper. But once you are just talking about numbers, then it's way easier to, I guess, just confuse people and then go along with whatever is being talked about, because it's so confusing that you'd rather just say, okay, well, fuck it then, I guess. But geometrically, when you're looking at the piece of paper and you're drawing circles, triangles, straight lines, what have you, you can see, it's right in front of your face. There's no question. But once it's all about the numbers, then confusion sets in, and it's so easy to mislead people with numbers. I don't know how to explain it.
Yes, because they are talking about things that are they cannot be imagined. So this is not only in mathematics and geometry, also in chemistry or physics. Imagine infinitely small atom or whatever, and the story begins. And now, as you can imagine a thing that you cannot imagine, then we can start teaching you about physics, new physics, for example. I have some old book, some German, I cannot remember his name now, but this is in Polish translation, the title is like Magic of Particles or whatever. And he started the beginning, the opening, the introduction is like Alice in Wonderland. Imagine that, and he's talking about things that normal people cannot imagine. So, and this is a popular chemistry book. So, for teenagers, for example. So this is just a story. When I was teenager, yes, I was very interested, but now I can see that this was just a bullshit.
Yeah, I've put one in the chat there. There's a guy that proved it was impossible to do something, and that was to do the square the circle with the compass. Compass and straight edge. I mean, why are they bothered about a compass and straight edge? Because that's the foundations of geometry. That's how we literally work out reality. The relationship of geometry and reality is so closely linked that you can't separate the two. Although, mentally, some people can. But that's one of the cases where you can prove that the negative, right? You can prove it's impossible for a certain thing to be done, or something that is claimed can be proven to be not that if it is not that.
Yes, this is called disproof.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
so he disproved ability to encompass circle in the square or whatever it was.
it is literally the modus tollens, and the modus tollens goes back to antiquity, right? But that idea of proving the contrapositive, the opposite of what it is, or the negative.
Yes, if you prove opposition to be positive, it means that you prove that your claim is negative. Yes. If it is opposite, yes.
One of the best ways of proving things, I think, because I think that's what Popper did, isn't it, within science, in order to say that you can't prove anything, you can only disprove things. Well, a disproof is an actual proof. It's still, you're not unproving something, you are proving the opposite of something. That's why you set the logical statement up with either a positive or a negative outcome. It can only be either true or false.
Yes, for example, example is alibi. If you, for example, it is not sufficient, for example, that you can prove that you were not there, but if you prove that you were somewhere else, you automatically prove that you weren't there in this first position. So that's how alibi works in jurisprudence, I think. So if you proved that you were somewhere else, so this is positive proof for something, then you disproved that you were where you shouldn't be, for example, in murder scene.
I think I saw Genesis typing in the chat. He comes round normally every Friday, does he? Drinking night.
Always busy.
Must require special treatment to be able to have Genesis in.
No takers for free for all. Wow.
We've been cast apart from the rest of the group.
The scarlet letter has been put upon thee.
Blackballed.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, at last.
Yeah. Finally.
You know how it goes. Tonight there's gonna be some stuff said by either of these people in the conversation that's gonna be picked up and ran with for a couple of weeks at least. They're gonna be coming in here and talking about something. I'm predicting, of course. I don't know, but I see it coming.
Yeah, the usual fare for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually how it does go.
What's Genesis?
It's too bad how they can't.
Mean?
Sorry, Beth?
What does that mean? Genesis is put in. Can anyone translate that? I mean, it's got a "is that true" at the end of it, but I wouldn't know like
whether or not there is an actual rumor.
But a rumor of what? It reads, there is a rumor that The Late Show with Stephen Colbert will send the non-sex show tonight live. Is that true? Will send the non-sex show tonight live. I don't know.
He's planning to piggyback the show on his channel?
Genesis. I don't know. You'll have to... I think you've had one too many drinks already.
I don't take much heed in what Genesis says. Sorry, Genesis. Especially when the Swedish water is high.
So, did that answer your questions? Is he skeptic? Is he still here? Has he gone?
Lately in my feed, not to change the topic away from Genesis, but there's been a lot of videos popping up for me lately where they are claiming to be able to prove that 0.99 recurring equals 1.
Yeah, I've had that on Twitter.
Yeah, it's hitting me now.
What?
Yeah, it's
what
does that mean?
Mathematical proofs that. Yeah, I've
using some algebraic tricks to tell you that 0.999 forever is the same as 1, basically, which we know that 1 being the straight line, being the distance of that straight line, 0.999 recurring would be shorter than that line. So I don't see what they're trying to do. But they're using algebraic tricks, you know, the x equals this, that, and the other thing, and, you know, twisting it and turning and ending up with 1 at the end.
Yep.
But it's just,
isn't that madness we were talking about before?
yeah.
It's just another law of identity, attack.
Mm-hmm.
Anything anybody can do to claim one thing is another thing when it's not that other thing at all.
Yeah, and then they turn it round and say that, well, you can't prove that it isn't. It's like, well, yeah, of course you can. Just take it to geometry and say, there's the line, that's your 1, that's your unit. The unit circle, I'm pretty sure it's all based around that. I mean, even within mathematics, they do that.
Yep.
But I don't know, with the Nobel Prizes going out to quantum stuff, who knows what they're going to put into the minds of people they want you to accept.
You know, Einstein also obtained a Nobel Prize. So
yeah.
I have no estimation for this prize anymore. And by the way, Nobel restricted his prize for non-mathematicians. So he hated mathematicians and restricted only for physics and engineering, things like that. So no mathematicians. But now, you know, we have theoretical physics,
which is mathematics, yeah.
So, but still they can claim that this is not mathematics, this is physics.
Well, they're using all the Greek letters of the alphabet calculating, so it's just mathematics.
My favorite is the imaginary number.
Yeah, that's Genesis's favorite too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the eye there, huh? Yeah.
Imaginary, are they the same as unreal numbers?
Imaginary.
That's beyond my pay grade.
Any number you can think
land.
of to fit into the puzzle that you want to.
To the puzzle, yeah.
The unanswered numbers, they just whap in an imaginary number.
I didn't hear of that. I was taught in school about not real numbers, like minus. They are not were
Yeah.
described as unreal numbers. Imaginary, not yet.
Yeah, they do a little trick between plus and minus, don't they? A square root. It's all good mathematics, mind trickery.
Yes, and
They think if they can make a calculation about something, that it is so.
And of course, you cannot understand that, and they say you don't understand.
Yeah.
It's
So
kind
you're
of
not smart enough.
it's kind of like with how they can take somebody's name and elevate it to this exalted position that you can never reach. You just have to put this person as a smart person, a authority figure, and this equation that Genesis has there, they call this the most beautiful equation in all of mathematics, and it's the same thing as with Einstein. They just elevate this thing to this apex position within the construct and just tell you, it is so. Just like you said, Desi. It's I think it's ridiculous personally.
It's mind-boggling, bro. It's mind-boggling how they do it. And it's like they'll tell you the fabric of space-time, and then okay, explain it. Well, you're not smart enough to understand the equations needed for such tensors and this and that and the other thing. And really, so if you can't explain it, you know what that means, right?
Means they don't understand it either.
Is it
Yep.
Vargas? Is that his name? Vargas from a bit earlier. Should take
Farkas
his
with a
advice.
K.
Yeah.
Farkas.
Yeah. Just take his. Don't even attempt it. It'll end up consuming everything.
Yeah, that's a poignant piece of writing there. Shout out Mike for posting that. Yeah, that is something that.
But in that, I think what he means is don't even contemplate it, right? Don't let it creep in.
Don't even dream about it.
Yeah.
That's the breakdown of that. Because it'll destroy your life. It'll consume your thoughts.
Occam's razor.
It reminds me of a bit ago, Wally in the chat was making some sort of a point about how these the law of non-contradiction, the law of identity, and the law of the excluded middle are not actually always applied. I don't know if you remember, he made that point, and it kind of goes into this as well. Like there are such things as rules of evidence when it comes to just these things, and the law of identity specifically. It's just violating these things willy-nilly and hoping that nobody picks up on it. That's what it ends up with, as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's why they hate us, because they say they're magic, twisted tongue things, and we tell. Wait a minute, can you repeat that? What did you just say there? And we call out their nonsense basically, and they don't like that.
And about evidence, this is of course from a Latin word video, like in English video. So I see. So it is like se evident, so self-evident. So it means that you don't need to explain it because it is self-evident. So if someone is bringing evidence that it is not self-evident, so in logic it would be not evidence. That just remind from word what does it mean, evidence.
Well, they got rid of evidence, proof. All that is gone. They had to get rid of that.
No, they have evidence, don't they?
Well, loosely, yeah. I guess they kept evidence in a strange manner. Yeah, like a picture.
Or calculation. You
Or a
don't see.
calculation, yeah.
You don't understand.
Instead of a measurement, yeah, correct, yeah.
And we were talking about this with evidence and proof and how it relates to the meaning of the word itself. And it's interesting how you mention it now again, because when I tried to make out what it would mean in my language, evidence specifically, to what you were saying, Paper, it follows on from that, because it's the closest word that we use. It will have its meaning dependent on context, but in this context, it's the closest would be a revelation in a sense, meaning, like you say, self-evident. You don't need to explain. It reveals itself to you, in a sense. That's what its meaning is in my language. But we don't have a specific word for evidence. We only have a word for proof, and I think that's very interesting.
And some people mix those two words together sometimes.
In this word from Latin, evidence, it means that it proves itself. Self-evidence means that it proves itself. So why? Because, for example, if I see cube, it is cube because I see cube. And if I see cube, it cannot be not cube. Of course, if I have some issues with my sight, it is another problem. But assuming that my sight is all right, it has to be cube because I see cube. So it is self-evident.
Well, you know what they would say. The difference between evidence and proof is negligible.
Yep.
Bad joke. Sorry.
No, it's a good joke.
Like between raw footage and CGI. This is very.
Look, some people will accept as evidence a picture from a so-called thing in so-called space. That's evidence for them. That's a skewed use of the word, I would say.
I would agree, yes.
Yeah, or there's evidence that that star is 2.2 billion light years away.
Yeah, in this sense, I would agree with you completely. That's a very skewed way to use that word in this sense, because of course there's no evidence.
Yeah, it's not like saying, hey, I have a picture, I have evidence of your wife kissing another man, and I have a picture of her. Because we know you could be in the park, right, and taking that picture, right? But when they use that, like in space, for example, that's a skewed word. a skewed way to, to use that word.
By the way, about this light years, but speed of light is still unmeasured. So how can they say that this is that distance? Just
Exactly,
nonsense.
another calculation. Yeah. So proof has well, not proof. Evidence has become like guesswork almost.
So it would be interpretation of some picture. This is evidence now.
Even consensus opinion is evidence to some people.
Oh yeah, that's one of their major things. Oh yeah.
I think it's hilarious, obviously, because there's an appeal to consensus fallacy outlined and described and detailed. So how they can say that with a straight face is hilarious.
Oh yeah, if a panel of your peers approves your paper, that is so. Now that's science. It's part of the literature. That's it. You might even win a prize.
You are. If you can make stuff up.
Yeah.
If it fits the narrative, right, and you're in the right place at the right time, then
they need this theory to be approved. Yeah.
Do you have handy that link for the Nobel Prize you linked the other day, Bev? Because that was on point to what we're talking about now.
Think it's all over. Let me go and have a look. Pretty sure.
You get to even meet the king, right? Or a king. Doesn't the king present you with it?
I've never watched the ceremony, but I know it's held right here in my country, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll have been quite a while since I retweeted it out. In fact, I'd have copied it and put it in here, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you did. You posted it in the live chat here a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. Quantum, isn't it? Three guys. Three. Team of 3 guys that were working on something.
Yeah, if I can like paraphrase, they want it for proving that fundamentally proving that everything is uncertain, basically.
Yeah, proving that you can't prove anything.
Yes.
I think that was...
And they got a Nobel Prize for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfreaking believable.
With their work to help prove that you can't prove anything. Everything's uncertain.
Nobel Prize for idiocy. Just my opinion.
I mean, it's obviously a blatant contradiction saying that you can prove that everything is uncertain, aka can't prove anything. So, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yes, I know that I know nothing. Yes, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's to be able to think that you can do work to help, that you can't prove anything. It fits the what we've been learning about this new science.
Yeah, modern logic, yes, in action. So if there are no proofs, only evidence remains. So that's, I think, Brenda. Yes, it was Brenda. So people like Brenda are aware of these new modern logician issues and new content, logic content. So yes, that's why Brenda is talking about not proofs and evidences. And by the way, when I was listening to this debate, flatzoid versus fight the flat Earth, surprisingly, they both came to conclusion that math is not science, but only math has proof. For me, this is complete nonsense because it means that proofs exist only outside of science, because math is not science, and but proofs are in math. So proofs are not scientific. So that's latest thing in this debate. My eyes went squared when I heard that, but yes, that's conclusion from this debate.
I've heard that a lot as well. That one side says that maths is the only proof, so the other side say, well, maths isn't real. You know, and they both seem to end up on the similar side of something.
Yes, but this is nonsense, of course. So, because math is logic and proof is logic, logical proof, argument, syllogism.
They've lost the logical link, haven't they?
Yes, but I think that they are both. They are trying to convey some new thinking about thinking. So for me, it's going nowhere, but maybe this is the way how the science is perceived, has to be perceived now, ongoing. But for me, of course, it is unacceptable. But for new generations who know. That would be new illogical science. For me, just funny, but I would say that for next generations it would be horror, but don't know.
Listen to this. Let me read this out. The Nobel Prize in Physics 2020 was divided one half awarded to Roger Penrose for the discovery that black hole formation is a robust prediction of the general theory of relativity. The other half jointly to Reinhard Genzel and Andrea Ghez for the discovery of a supermassive compact object at the center of our galaxy.
Discovery. It was discovered.
Yeah. Penrose discovered black hole. That the idea of the black hole, like nonsense.
Yeah, he's not actually discovered it.
No.
Roger Penrose is it's his mind that goes to strange places.
Listen to what it says. For the discovery that black hole formation is a robust prediction of the theory of relativity. He discovered that it's a robust prediction. They gave him an award for that. $500,000 they gave him for that.
There is it's sort of a bit of a joke. I've quite a lot of stuff that I've been reading about Penrose. He imagines a lot of weird stuff, and they quite readily admit that he's crazy. Like, more often than not, his stuff is just not used. It's just so far out there.
But still, it is considered as science. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, you join the club, you play the game well for a few years, then you come up with some cockamamie idea and you win a prize. They all back you up.
Peer review, etc.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, lots of galaxies. Yeah, lots of universes where everything is possible. Yeah. Genius. Yeah, okay. Nobel Prize. He the man. Multiple worlds theory, by the way.
Yeah, I don't really look into Roger Penrose because I think we sorted out a bit ago that that's why you shouldn't. That's one of the warnings that, you know, what you shouldn't do with your mind. Shouldn't take it to those places.
They fooled everybody, though. This is what really amazes me. That they've managed to fool well, those people that actually think about it, because most people just don't think about it.
Yeah, and most people, like my missus, I think, automatically shut down. Right, there's a defense mechanism that they just go, well, that's far beyond me. I'll just leave that, walk away from it, turn around, don't even consider it. But there's another group of people that will imagine that they can go there, and they'll tell you that they're the authority on it.
Yeah, I had a conversation with a few of them today. Yeah.
But I mean, would you say that it can be proved that it's not that? I would.
Not what?
I would. I'd say proof of anything proves that you can't have a not that.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't have like, well, here's a proof. Well, yeah, not that proof. Not that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah.
The not that argument as well. Similar sort of thing.
Kind of like the non-Euclidean.
Yeah.
That blows my mind. What's non-Euclidean? Okay, what is it? Well, you know, non-Euclidean.
It's just not Euclidean.
Yeah.
The problem is with word is, because non-Euclidean, it doesn't mean that it exists. Because if we say that non-Euclidean geometry, it means that we are denying Euclidean geometry only. But denying something, it doesn't bring it to existence. So it has to be proven in positive way that this is existent. So non-Euclidean geometry has to be proven to exist, not just saying non-Euclidean. It has to be established what it is, not what it is not, because this is not sufficient proof for existence. This non-Euclidean geometry has to have some properties, real properties, like definitions, axioms, or whatever. So if they don't have this, it means that it doesn't exist. Simple. Yet. Doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, there's always strange places they can go to, isn't there? And when it is, it's all in the mind. So everybody knows you can go wherever you want. In the mind, in your imagination. Say it's easy to make up a non-Euclidean geometry. Even I've done that.
But to make it logical, this is another story.
Well,
because you can imagine whatever unicorns, but to make it logical, this is harder.
It's to realize it, isn't it? It's to make it real. And I don't think you can. You can't make something that's not real. You can only make it appear like you can.
Yes, it's self-deception.
Right, so for tonight, what do you reckon? What's the what would you guys play it as? Right, in order to get an argument across and to make it as clear as possible, you've got to go to the definitions of all the terms used within the argument. Or would you state the argument first, presuming that everybody knew the definitions and work through them afterwards?
No chance. No chance
Yeah.
there. But are you going to even get a chance? That's my worry.
At least you get a chance to put the argument out.
Just so I don't hot mic, can I give a quick answer?
Go on.
Well, I think you should give your argument, and then when they start trying to change the definitions of words, then you gotta go back, find out what you can agree on those terms, and then restate your argument.
Yeah.
I'm going back on mute.
Or maybe your T-shirt logic, or 12 steps, for example. You may within discussion you can use that.
Yeah, I think to start off with the argument and then to work on the definitions, and then when the definitions don't work, to work over the 12, I think will be my hope. Because I think we should be able to come to geometric terms of the 12 steps. I would hope so anyway. That's what we set them up for.
You could always... I would also agree with talking over the definitions before presenting an argument, especially the geometric one. But you could always bring up other arguments as examples, like the all men are mortal argument, just to have a foundation to understand for, you know, the people you're talking to and the people listening.
I have another all statement.
Uh-huh.
I'm planning on using as that. So
Or
like within the
any
basics.
I was just thinking for the geometric, if there's a geometric argument, then certain definitions probably would need to be agreed upon first.
Yeah, and they should already with it being geometrical, right?
Yeah, the definitions are written down already.
Should be easy to go over the definitions of geometric terms. Okay, knackered.
If they allow you to speak, it's going to be great. It's going to be really good.
I hope so.
But somehow, I don't see that happening.
3 hours. Let me check Twitter. No messages and no tweets even. Seems like they've all gone quiet. They might be listening in. Hoping to get a glimpse of the arguments beforehand.
I couldn't find the link that you linked earlier, but I just put a link for anybody who wants to go and read up on this Nobel Prize. It's just a couple of days ago.
Yeah,
read up on how many the people that won the physics, the science ones, and read up why they won them. You're gonna be shocked.
For their pioneering work on not being able to prove anything, undoing all of the proofs that anybody's ever done beforehand.
Yeah.
For quantum.
Sounds good. Give him a Nobel.
Yeah, but split it between 3 people. 1.33333.
No, it wasn't like that. No, bro. In the Penrose case, he got half, and the other ones split it the half.
Even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, It's a weird place we live in now, where a group of ruffians can go round on Discord telling you don't understand what straight lines are, backing it up with a sum and saying, look, we can't prove anything. There's the proof you're wrong.
It's a precedent set, right? So that I can just always refer to this. Oh, you think you've proven something? Well, let me tell you, you can't prove anything.
Yeah, we prove that you can't prove anything.
Are you smarter than a Nobel Prize winner, huh? Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely smarter than you.
Yeah. For believing in it, yeah. It's like the movies, you know, when they give each other awards, right? The best actor, the best this, the best comedy, the best. It's the same thing. The good old boys club giving themselves awards.
Yep, I will say so. I don't know if it was always the case, but this definitely proves that it's turned into that for sure. I do remember 2012 with Obama winning the Peace Prize. That was like, why? How? And since then, I was paying more attention, and it's been nonsense for a long time.
Yeah, that is the truth.
Need anything from the chat? Yeah, 3 hours. Nobody's really saying anything in the YouTube chat. It's gone quiet. No rumpus or anything like that. It's gone quiet. This was the aim. I knew we could do it. It feels good, you know, to be able to wield like a proof and an argument so strong that nobody wants to talk to you from the other side. But that's got to get rid of all of the trolls, all of the craziness, all of the gaslighting.
It's embarrassing. You know what it's like? It's like you have a dojo, right? And nobody's coming into your dojo like to challenge you. You know? Like you're, or even better, you're the UFC champ, but nobody wants to fight you. Dana White's trying to get contracts, and no, not that. I ain't going in the ring with him. Forget about it.
Rich wit boomers.
But if he comes to our house where we can rig the ring and everything, then okay, then we'll fight him. If you don't check my gloves, you know, if I have any spikes or anything, you know, if you don't check my hair, if there's no rules, then I'll fight with him. Or even better, you're a grappler, but he pays you $500 to fight standing up. I mean, it's comical at this point. But hey, this is not a debate. It's just a presentation, right?
Well, I mean, a presentation. It's I'm going to go over there to find out exactly what we. I'll go and try and present an argument to them, as many as I can. Really, it's me I'm trying to work out how we can talk to people. Really. I've never talked to Steve McRae, really. Or read Rhetoric. I mean, we tried. That was the first time I'd ever talked to him.
If it's possible to somehow get the conversation going on only about arguments, logic, and proof, no model, like you're not there to talk about that at all. Like, try and stay away from that. If they can give you a little bit of leeway to, present arguments and talk about logic and proof rather than model affliction, then that would be good. If you could manage that, that would be the best.
Hope.
If they try to tag team you, my offer still stands.
I'll try and set you up with the space one, because that's what they want to do, right? If he wants to have a debate about the space stuff, I'll refer him to you, but that's not what I'm aiming to do here tonight. But I know that's what they want.
Yeah, I'm saying,
definitely want to do.
I'm saying, I have a feeling they're gonna tag team you, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Kind of like when you went into the one-on-one debate on modern day debates. What happened there? They gave you a partner, no?
Yeah. Yeah, well, these aren't going to give me a partner tonight because it's not a debate. Although, for all intents and purposes, it'll be exactly the same as what they call a debate anyway. There'll be no difference.
Oh, this guy. It has to be Alphag, right?
I don't know. I have that dude blocked, so I don't get to see that.
Nah, it's not worth seeing. I will be back in a while unless I fall asleep.
Oh, see, I've got to do the thing. Me thumbnail and that for because I think I'll end this one and start it up again as a fresh video. Got a race on the thing. I can't put the screen on. So what do you reckon then? Yeah, I reckon, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be a format that anybody can stick to on this. Freestyle it. But
yeah, this is going to be an ultimate SS, I think. We could be wrong. We could be wrong.
I really do hope they send me an invite. Maybe make it some obscure platform.
Or you mean you haven't even received an invite yet, or confirmation, or nothing?
No, they just said they'd send me something at the end, or you know when it's done, like when they're ready. I don't know what platform, anything. Could be any one of multiple.
That's some good organization skills right there they have.
Well, that's the free-form debate thing that they've got. Non sequitur, right? It doesn't follow. It is a very logical thing. Literally what non sequitur is. Always confused me as to what the idea was of the non sequitur show.
The show that doesn't follow.
Yeah. Yeah. Surely, like, after a question should come an answer? Maybe not. I don't know. I was just having a race there. I'm training myself, you know, in all of this. Oh, I often heard that what they call the gamers or whatever, that you know, the guys that are talking, the gamers train themselves to be able to play games and talk shit at the same time. Literally a thing that they do to keep their mind active. I'm not so sure whether it actually works to improve your mind, to try and focus on two different things at the same time.
Trying to get your opponent off, I guess, right? Get him off his game, as they say.
Well, I don't know. I think it, from what I've seen, you can separate your mind and your voice from what your hands and your brain's doing, right? So in the idea of actual logical thinking, it doesn't really help. But if you want to disassociate your mouth from your brain that's actually, you know, playing a game, and let your mouth ramble. I don't know whether it could be a valid way of doing it, because you literally disassociate what you're doing within the game. Your conversation is something completely different.
Well, I know this poker player from the South, and he uses these underhanded tactics when he plays at the table. He talks to his opponents about flat Earth and shit.
It's good to do.
Night.
Yeah.
Did it last night, huh?
Yeah, they're not as cocky as they used to be.
Yeah, it only works so often, right? Once you know them, then they can come up with a strategy towards it to stop it. But yeah, I bet you can still do it.
They got a couple. Well, this is a normal group that I play with, and they got a couple guys that know not to dare bring the subject up, right? And then they got a couple of guys that just can't help themselves to throw a little dig there or whatever. And then they got a couple of guys that shut it down, like, "Oh, we'll talk about this." Y'all,
Yeah.
y'all need to talk about something.
Try and blame you. Try and
Yeah.
blame you, but it's the other guys that keep doing it.
Talk about this shit every time we play cards. I'm like, bro, I didn't bring it up. I'm just gonna, just telling you straight. Water don't curve, you know that. Come on, man, you ain't stupid, are you?
It'll be a banned subject at the table soon.
It is a banned subject at one of the places I go to. Can't talk about it. Like, it's a banned topic. No one is to bring it up. And that game really it doesn't go anymore because the guy's an asshole that runs it. But when I first got into it, boy, they used to rag me, and he finally got to the point where he didn't allow anybody to bring it up. Yeah, but it's fun. I'm having a good time.
That's why I call it the great paralogism, right? Because you're in the poker, right? You have to play poker. Well, this arena that we're in, they have to talk about this at some point. You have to talk about geometry. You can't go on about a shape of something without mentioning geometry. But they don't want you to mention geometry. Tough. I'm wondering what sort of things they'll put on restrictions for me tonight.
It's going to be interesting. I hope my prediction is wrong, but I don't see this going good.
Oh, are you gonna play it here? Like, I gotta go over there, or we'll be able to hear it here?
Oh no, they're gonna send me a link, and I have to go somewhere. Wherever, I mean, it's Steve McRae who has the non sequitur show now. He's gone through the court process and everything to get that YouTube channel. It's not that big. He could have done it himself, easy. But it doesn't seem very professional because he doesn't seem to know where I could be, where I should be going. They should have a platform. Like, if anybody wanted to come here, it'd be, well, we're on Discord, so just come into the Discord channel. But not for the non sequitur show. We're not having that sort of a...
Well, you wouldn't wait for last minute to tell them either, would you?
Yeah, no. No, I'd say you could come in early, get your sound levels sorted, and do all of that. Don't think we're going to get...
Just going over there whenever they tell you it's time or whatever, you're going to go over there and try and get on the link, and you're just winging it?
Well, I mean, what... all I know is that Red's Rhetoric, we went to go and meet him, me and Emma, to do about a debate that he wanted to have. He wanted to pay me $500 to pretend I was Jaren. But he's later said that he wanted to pay me $500 so I would say my true intentions of the shape of the earth, which I think I already have, and he didn't need to pay me that 500, but it's not the one that he required me to say. So he wanted me to be Jaren, and we got kicked out of that term thing, right, where it was a debate. So that was over, finished, done. Then Steve McRae, the owner of the Non Sequitur show, sent me a thing saying that they've got a thumbnail up about me and they're going to talk about me on their show. And they sent me a link if I wanted to be there. And I said, yeah, I want to be there. And it's not a debate, right? It's just a discussion about them. Because I've been saying to Red's Rhetoric, he has no argument. Nobody on the Globe side has an argument. And they say that it's not going to be a debate, and I can go over there and show them the arguments, and then they will discuss the arguments. That's it. Very brave of them to be able to attempt to discuss an argument. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, that's as far as I know. So, not a debate, just a discussion about arguments. Completely winging it. I always, when I was on Twitter, Steve McRae was one of the people that I can remember sort of being in the tweets, and I never got to actually talk to him. So it'll be good to go and talk to him. And I've never really had a chance to talk to Red's Rhetoric either. You know how it is, talking to people. It's what we enjoy doing. Get to find out what's in the, you know, what the idea is. I mean, I'd like to know what Red's Rhetoric made him come back again after leaving. I'd like to know what Steve McRae, what made him want to get the Non Sequitur show, what was so good about it that he couldn't make up his own one. I mean, I don't know how many people watch him. How many people do you reckon will be watching that thing of Steve McRae's tonight?
I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's Fight the Flat Earth or Simon Dan or even Conspiracy Cat, right? You've heard of all of them. Not many people have heard of Steve McRae. And Red's Rhetoric, I mean, Red's Rhetoric never really struck me as like a geometry and logic reality sort of guy. He always used to film rockets and stuff like that. I think he's known for having all cameras and all of the equipment, getting people to buy him.
He's
equipment.
the ISS guy everybody refers to.
I thought he was the rocket launch guy.
Well, that too. He takes, yeah.
Yeah, they give him a load of money, I think, so he can go and film rockets.
He's the guy they refer to sometimes when you ask him about the ISS. How do you know how fast it's going? How do you know where it is? Well, they say, well, you didn't see the video? You didn't see the video Red's made? Yeah. Kind of like Blue when they say gas pressure without a container. Well, you haven't seen the video, Blue's video, where he brings in the gas in a container.
First time I've heard
Blue's.
First time I've heard
Go
Blue's
ahead,
name in weeks.
Yeah, yeah.
I hadn't heard Blue's name at all.
Oh, Blue was sorting out the plumb bob thing for the guys last time I heard. He was getting all big on that, wasn't he? Water level, humping. He'll be working on a video. He'll have
Plumb
to be.
Bob's not being parallel? That?
Yeah, that Blue's taking that up. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Mm. It fits in with his curved elevation profiles.
Yeah.
Somebody sold him on some sort of fucking stupid thing. That guy, who may or may not be from Maine, I think him and Jesse have absolutely done a number on Poor Blue. At his age as well. Imagine messing somebody's mind up like that.
Yeah, that's bad. Holy cow, you see the fish Rakia caught?
Yeah.
That's some good fish there, man. Nice catch, Rakia. Those things are delicious, red snappers.
That an automated bot that we've got in the chat that just keeps chatting to people that aren't in the chat.
On Discord?
No, on YouTube. I was having a look and thinking, who's he replying to there? Apparently he's not replying to anyone. So I've got a like a whiteboard thing. I don't know what you call them. Like a pad, like a whiteboard pad, flip chart thing, paper.
Can you draw on the screen?
No, I can draw on the paper. Okay, it's like in front of me whiteboard, so I don't have to rub out all of me stuff that I've wrote down for me to remember. I'm cheating a bit because I've got my whiteboard's not big enough. I need one of those big, massive chalkboards, the entire wall, so I can just write shit down.
Or the sliding ones. You ever see those? There's like 3-4 of them, and you can just pull them down.
Yeah. I might need to have a redesign of my room so I can get some more stuff in there. Declutter my room and sort it out as a proper thing. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get onto that. I'll sort that out. Sort myself out a little studio. Because I think now once I've started this, I don't think I can stop it. You know, the actual talking to people, that's what we've done for quite a while. And I've come to quite like it. So I think I can do this as a, I don't know, just carry on doing this actually. See whether we can turn it into a comedy routine.
Haven't we already? I mean, what else is there to do? No one comes on to talk. They're scared of the big bad wolf. Standing at a whopping 5'6", terrifying figure.
Alan is asking what we will be saying in 5 years. Still the truth, Alan. Still the truth. If we're allowed to. 5 years is quite a way off, isn't it? I mean, you don't have to listen to it, Alan. That's the thing. But you do. Because you can't keep away. You can't stop yourself from listening to us. It's fascinating stuff. Well, you can't talk about, you can't talk about your truth, Alan. So we'll just talk our truth and the truth that we know. If you want to come in and sort of say it's not, then do that. Please don't sit in the YouTube chat dictating whose truth is what without stating what you think your truth is. It's really strange. Just a not that truth.
Did we ever ask the Alan what a proof is to him? If there is proof, such a thing as proof?
Alan, I don't think Alan would know what a proof is. A lot of them just sit in text chat.
He's probably going to come up with a standard answer. Oh, it's pretty easy for him, huh? This globe. Nice. Very scientific of you.
That's wow. That's how you formulate a proof, is it?
Yeah, they start off with axiom 1, tis globe. Won't even answer. Wow.
There's Wally again
They're
as
even
well.
afraid to answer.
Coming in. Friday free for all. Come on in, guys. Give us it in the text chat on YouTube. You know, Wally has come back in the server, is he? Or did he leave again? I can't remember.
All right.
Are you back home? Are you finished?
Not back home. No.
You don't know.
I'm done with moving stuff for the old lady and helping people out right now.
Yeah. Good to see you back, Wally. Been on
Oh,
a
Wally.
little bit of a break. Yeah, Wally's been on a break. But he's back now, at least in the YouTube chat. He has been on Twitter as well. I think they've been told to stay away, to be honest. They just can't help themselves, though. It's when we say things like about proofs and truth. The way to end up at a truth is to formulate an argument that compels the mind. Into accepting the truth. I think Captain had a good one earlier. Definition. Probably etymology of an argument. Maybe he's been fasting. Yeah, training regime. Like Rocky, he's been up in the mountains.
That's funny.
He still can't talk, though. It's a shame. Well, it's not a shame, actually, because the mind would be absolutely messed up. I need to go and put the kettle on, so do you want to bust a thing, or has anybody got anything they want to, any topics anybody want to bring up that's not debate or non-debate related?
I'll bust it, sounds fine.
Let's have a go then. What do you reckon? Anybody got any, I like who will? Or two conflicting truths? Two conflicting truths, eh? Not had that one. Bit of Buster for a bit while I just go and make a brew.
How long for the countdown?
I am clicking it now.
Order 9
Yes,
countdown.
this is basic geometry. Your flat Earth geometry. Flat Earth geometry. Basic geometry. I called you a flat earther, insisting that your flat Earth geometry will work.
I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad naked caveman eyeball in a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry.
Did he say a five-sided square question mark?
Everybody's got a path to choose. You can critically go.
You're a universal horizontal water.
You got a right.
I called you a flat earther.
Everybody's got their own way to go.
You want to experience true level?
Because I've done the test with an auto level, which gives you a horizontal.
Yeah, it's gonna look super flat.
Alright, come on.
Go faster, what you know. Don't let that opinion slow you off. You got to stay
3 co-player points.
You got it right.
I called you a flat earther.
Everybody's got their own way to go.
Where they change five-sided square.
Are you suggesting that horizontal
place. You got to let your voice be heard. You never see this place again. You got it right. Everybody's got their own way to go. There comes a time you have to choose. You can't hold two conflicting truths. Eliminate the wrong path to take. You'll find the answers that you need.
I called you a flat earther. I called you a flat earther. I called you a flat earther.
When you get to the end of this test, have a result, and you say, legally possible. Everyone says it doesn't prove anything about the
try not to enable the thoughts. Got enough problem with this bridge to cross. No matter what I say, that
level is horizontal. It's good for you.
I agree.
Great. Everybody's got their own way to go. There comes a time you have to choose. You can't hold two conflicting truths. Eliminate the wrong path to take. You'll find the answers that you need. That was good.
And come on, me thing's gone. Hello. There we go. We are back again. Don't know what happened to me OBS system there. Very unprofessional of somebody who isn't professional about this anyway. Although we do try our best. Welcome back, everybody. That was Buster and Shane. World famous Buster and Shane. His friend. There's going to be an album out soon. I'm pretty sure we can get Buster to sort an album out of his tunes. Get him in a recording studio for a few. Get that sorted. Right, yeah, and Saragaki's letting me know about the whiteboard. Let me just check what I need. Screen, webcam. programs. Why is it not showing? Oh, look at that. I'll give you a transition of that. Let me just sort these screens out. Just altering me my screen.
What I want to.
Oh, it's a really bad size. Yeah. Transition that over there. And we get a virtual webcam. Start up the virtual webcam. Let's see whether that. There you go. You guys can see that. Let me just go and see. Oh, that's nearly the full size, that. Nice. So as long as I can use my my webcam, that's good. Back to Discord. Transition over. Yeah. Right, so I should be ready. What do you think I should write on my whiteboard, on my paper? In order
Straight
to help.
lines don't curve.
They have no proof.
Do you have a proof? Yeah.
No. You got to make it direct, straight to the face, one shot. You have no proof.
Okay, yeah. Horizontal is what? That should be the first one.
No, I've said I'm gonna try and. Oh, there you go. 4x unplugged. Yeah. That sounds like a good one. Yeah, I'm thinking about that now. What should I put on that? In fact, let me check Twitter, because it would be handy to see if anybody said anything on Twitter. No. No. So still 2 hours before. Still nothing in the book.
Man, they in the lab. They in the lab singing Kumbaya. How can we figure this out?
Is the thing still up? Have they still got the thumbnail up for their show? I would have thought Friday. Is it Friday night? What sort of time would it be over there for you guys?
Friday night Eastern time. It's like 7 o'clock.
Oh, so it's prime time show for them, really.
Yeah.
Friday night.
The moon is out.
Yeah.
Check this one. Come on, don't fail me now.
Well, as soon as it goes midnight, I'll be able to put out the video for later on. Oh, it's nearly time.
Live chat there, SC.
Is it
Right.
full now? A couple of days ago.
Almost full.
Oh.
It's almost full. Now I would like to catch a moon rise on the beach.
Well, you got a sunset, did you? Or did you get a sunrise?
Nah, the pictures I put in before that was sunrise.
Oh, well, you should be able to get a moon
Yeah,
rise. It does rise in some weird places.
Yeah, the sun pretty much stays consistent where it comes up, but the moon, man, it's all over the freaking place. Now, if I get to the beach, if I can get down to the beach more, might better catch that moon rise. Recoin it. The moon coming into view over the water. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, my experience that it's a bit above. You know, I think that's sort of where that what they call 15 degrees, is it? Above
the horizontal, yeah. But I'm wondering, you know, with the Fata Morganas, would the moon do the same thing? There's on the you catch them when the sun is setting. I want to see what the moon does when there's no light behind the moon. It's only the moon itself. What it does coming into view.
that, I think it would probably need specific timing.
Yeah.
For you to even attempt to try and get that.
I mean, you know, the highest point for me would be being on Stone Mountain. You know, on Stone Mountain, yeah, I might get a better view, but nothing like catching it across the water. That's the 0 point of the water. Can't get no lower than the water. I mean, even right now, shoot, the sun, you can still see the sun in the sky, and I would call it the back door because if the trees wasn't there, still see it in the sky with the moon.
And then that just made me think of something. Have
Go
you
ahead.
ever taken shots, like underwater shots, like an underwater camera?
Oh, what were we shooting?
Well, for one, what's a horizon look like from underwater?
This is it'll be a straight line above you.
If I mean, like, how far out?
Oh, it's not actually that far. Because a lot of time when I have looked up on, we just say, just being in the pool, the line itself, wherever you're looking at, it's a thick. It's actually like a thick band where it sits in, and you can see the sky, but yet the point that you look at is a hard line.
I'm just wondering. I'm just curious now, like, if I've got any pictures I could rummage through where it shows, in some clear water or whatever. What the horizon line would look like.
I don't have any cameras that's gonna do that. Maybe this cheap GoPro. Next time I get to the beach, I'll put it under the water. It has a protective case.
Yeah.
We'll see what it do. You know what I mean? It does make a hard line.
Yeah, now I'm curious. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Not that it means anything. I'm just curious what what it will look like.
Yeah. Nobody's holding your feet to the fire. Hey, at least something you looking at. They're not looking at. They're too scared to look at it. That's why they come up with everybody else's stuff.
I just
It's
stepped
like,
outside Redmond, take a picture of the moon, full of clouds. No go.
You got clouds.
Yep.
It's only your perspective where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen in the live chat, everyone? I think it's a parody account. You know, they're one of these accounts where they get somebody else's name and avatar.
I took that picture while I was driving, which is bad. Don't take pictures and drive. But I was stopped at a red light. And go back. The fuck? Oh, yeah, I'm almost at the house. I have to look at that shit.
Anybody's free to discuss anything? It is Free for All Friday.
You got to change that. Let your hair down Friday. Well, I ain't got no hair. But let your hair down.
Pythagorean cult. Wow. Should we do the moon dance now? Now that we're exposed.
Pythagorean cult. Would that be the one that did Pythagoras' theorem? Like the proof that right angle triangles sides of a right angle triangle are all
I wish I was a part of that cult.
portioned to the
If that's what you
squares.
call it. Smart freaking people.
Yeah, a cult of like knowledge of geometry. Sounds like somebody may have been believing lies that have been told about things without looking into them. Oh, wait a minute. That's what he's doing anyway, isn't it? I don't think it is him, right? I mean, Cleary wouldn't say anything like that. He's been over here. He knows what we do, and he knows what we've been talking about. He knows exactly the proofs within Euclidean geometry. That can't be real. That's not the real Cleary, surely. Don't you think? It's nice to show that everybody's keen on it, though, right? It'll give Red something to talk about. Perhaps that's what it's doing. They've made a parody account in order to give Red something to talk about. It's going, hey, look, even the flat earthers think you're a flat earther, Bev. Well, I'm not.
Pop myself on mute. About to get loud.
I wonder what preparation Reds is doing. Probably none. Like me. Actually, I got a new car today on GTA. It's quite fun racing this. Sort of, what do you reckon about different people doing things like that? I mean, is it Cleary? Is it real? And like, what would it be the purpose of somebody like Cleary doing that in the first place? Why are some people so keen to label other people with something that they say that they're not, right? And how can you have a proof that the Earth's not flat and be a flat earther? It doesn't make any sense. But I guess when you're stuck in a circular argument that goes round and round and has done for ages, you get clouded by the argument that has been, well, the non-argument that has been.
Hmm.
Racing again. And I'm going to have to get it sorted. I think my lad's coming down tomorrow. We'll get it sorted so we can get the screens on.
It's like everybody's taking a nosedive. They can only stay in the chats like little girls.
I'll do this race and then I'll get the thing sorted for the debate.
Crazy. Damn, cell phones take some good pictures. I like this new cell phone. For real. Take good pictures on the fly. Done deal. Still not better than a P900 or P1000, but take pictures on the fly. Boom.
Yeah, I was asking my lad what he wanted because obviously with a photography course he can't go around with a P1000. It's a bit big, and like, so asking him what sort of thing he wanted.
Make sure. Go ahead.
Go on. Yeah, no, go on.
Make sure he has one like that's wireless, where like what my son does now. He's in college, and like he hadn't went back out and got a little 9-to-5 job, but where he makes his money is he bought a camera, and he does photo shoots. He charges for the photo shoots 150, 200 bucks for the photo shoots. Gives them their pictures. Hell, he make money like that. He does, like, I'm not gonna lie, he does like 2 to 3 photo shoots a day, and making quick fast money. And he ain't working right now, other than being in college.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he has a Canon. I think it's the Canon Rebel. I have to find out which one. But there's different lenses that you put on it to do, a different shot that you want. Everything in focus. It comes with the regular lens. Something you want to do, something like the background faded. You can do it in the settings, but you have to learn this. You have to learn how to set it up in the manual mode to get that shot that you want.
Yeah.
But the cell phone will do the same thing too. It's like I think it's called Portrait. Does the same thing, and it's like phenomenal. I think he spent like 350 bucks for that camera with the lens, and he's made some pretty decent money off that.
Yeah, well, I've put it in his hands for him to let us know what sort of camera I think he wants.
That boy, he got a sharp eye. See that one. I'll just put it. I'll put it live chat. This is a photo. He one of his photo shoots. I was like, damn, you do pretty damn good.
Ooh.
Yeah, and this son he making money off of. I'm like, damn, I quit my job and do the same thing, but I don't have the eye like he got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He does a good job. Nice photo. I'll see if I can get the specs of what his camera is. And I'll just let you know. Whatever your son's trying to do, I'll let you know what he has, and you can go from there. But my camera is not wireless. I wish mine was. It'd be bang on. But you gotta have the eye to take that photo.
Yeah, that's some good photography.
Yeah, but he's not even going for that. He's going for like account management or something like that. Working with numbers and everything. This is a side hustle. Everybody get a side hustle. Things that you enjoy, go do it. I mean, if it come as a hustle, then do it. Won't hurt nobody. But he does a great job. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of my boy. Let's see. What's the other photo? It's the damn lens that he has. It's freaking awesome.
Oh, I wonder why that's not letting me change the thumbnail.
No?
Maybe because I am live.
Could be.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think Askin saying Reds and Steve are gonna be trying to roast an argument.
Roast the argument. If it doesn't go down, then got to do something different.
Yeah. It appears I can't schedule a new stream because I'm already doing one. So I guess I'll have to go off for a little bit in a bit, and then I can just start up a new stream. So let's say about 1 o'clock ish, 1:15. I'll end this stream and then I'll start another one up at half an hour before, so everybody can go through the warm up, and we'll find out when I'll do it all live when I get the information from them. Click the button, do all that sort of stuff.
I was just about to say, yeah, I'll wait till we're offline. Maybe I got to do a stream over something else. Well, maybe not a stream. We'll just go over it. How these dudes, all these people on the internet that collecting their super chats, since hell, here don't need no super chats. Do it all ourselves. Them.
Oh, I might switch them on though.
Okay. It'd be the first time.
Yeah.
Be all right. But I'm saying, like right now, everything you've done it hadn't been on super chats. It's off. It's off of everybody else's. Your back, your sweat equity. That's what people don't understand. Sweat equity of your own back. Yeah. Nobody asked you to go down to the beach. You go down to the beach because you choose to. Only way they go down to the beach is if you get them money. You know what I mean? About that. I'll go down to the beach because I choose to. Pictures I take, they're my pictures. Nobody else can claim them.
Well, yeah, you always got me that as well. And anytime you show somebody a picture, it's like, what's that proving? It's like, it's not proving anything. It's just a picture.
That's it.
Why does a picture have to prove something? It's just a picture. Surely you can take a picture for what it is. Just a picture.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that you go, oh, that's nice. It's not a scientific proof. It's just a picture. But, I mean, they get upset because to them, pictures do prove things. Well, they think evidence is a proof. I don't think that.
If the next person that say this picture proves this, then they have to take all everybody else's picture as a proof. So we're all stuck at ground zero. What can you prove? If they can't take my picture as a proof of anything, no, better yet, it's just a picture.
It's not loads of people waiting. I would have thought the non sequitur show would have been a popular show.
Oh, you got the wait time up?
I haven't, no.
No, I'm saying they got it up.
Oh yeah, they've had it up for a week or so.
Damn.
I'm not too sure that they can still let this happen, but I mean, I'm hoping that they do. I really want to go and talk to somebody new.
Right. Can't wait to see how this is gonna go down. Phew.
I reckon it's going to be, I'm not a flat earther. Yes, you are. You're a flat earther. No, I'm not a flat earther. Yes, you are. What about this tweet you wrote 3 years ago that mentions flat earth? What about this sticker on your level that says flat earth?
One of those shows.
Yeah.
Oh, God. One of those shows. I can't comment on it. I gotta shut up. I let it out the bag.
Well, I reckon if they go down that route, I mean, I'm not going to, but Jesse Kozlowski in the video when he was talking to Soundly about Lake Pontchartrain, Lake Rakia, he has decided that he was helped by researching flat Earth. Jesse Kozlowski was. And if you can research flat Earth and then realize it's not flat, that's a good thing. It's worthwhile doing. It's worthwhile researching everything. Like, research the globe too. Find all of the globe proofs you can. So if it's about researching stuff and finding out it's not what it is, then it's surely worthwhile you telling other people to research it too. Because if you're telling people to research flat Earth, you're telling them to research the globe too, right?
Yeah.
They come like as a pair. A dueling, feuding, yin-yang sort of circular thing.
Semiotic. They come as a 2, not a 1. Why you always want to fight, little girl? Love you.
Still
No, I'm
nothing
ready.
on Twitter.
Still quiet on Twitter.
Yep. That's the only place I've got to have contact with them. They've not got my email or anything. Incidentally, Modern Day Debates hasn't got back to us at all.
That's how much I use Twitter. See where you at. Bye. This is a funny one.
Is Kevin here still? No, it's gone.
No, it's gone.
I think, is Kevlar still around or not? Let me check this out. Only on Twitter. It says, report, Russian helicopter detected US submarine on the North Pole after emergency exit to the ice surface. A surveillance helicopter of Russia has detected and identified a US submarine. The Russian helicopter flew over the submarine. It showed no signs of life. Rather a weird report, that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
On multiple counts.
Can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah.
Is it T-minus 1 hour and a half right now?
Yes.
Fantastic. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Back on mute.
So I just pulled up my Twitter. I'm putting it in the live chat. I don't tweet. But this what popped up.
What if Red doesn't show up?
That's it.
Yeah. That popped up. It's weird, man. Holy shit.
Oh, you got your new phone.
Yeah. It's on my new phone. Yeah. Shit's crazy. And let's add that. History. Download some of that.
Yeah, they're all. Look, I bet they're looking forward to this. But it's been...
so?
Yeah, well, hasn't it been a long time? Everybody else has been keeping away from us. And finally, Red's Rhetoric's going to sort it. He's going to have a chat with us. That might be why they brought him back, you know. Him and Steve.
I mean, but you know, what's the thing? He hasn't been talking to, Unirock hasn't been talking about, Res Rhetoric and, what's his name? Sean Hofford or whatever his name.
Yeah, he thinks this is just drama. This is Rhetoric just doing drama.
Nah.
I don't know whether he's moved over to doing like Johnny Depp sort of stuff. Whether he's took the hint from those guys or not, I don't know. You know, in this GTA game, we can get our logos on it, on our tops.
Really?
Mm. Yeah.
Mm.
On the level. See if I can get a logo on me top hat.
It's really nice right there. Follow topic. The water clock.
Now, I've got no preparation for this at all. I'm liking it. It's not a debate, so there's no pressure on or anything, is there?
No.
I'll freestyle what I've learned from Trivium, Logic, Geometry, about how to formulate an argument.
I'm heating up broccoli because I didn't have broccoli.
Okay.
We got a loaded baked potato and the broccoli, mac and cheese. That moon's huge.
Oh, Mike.
My bad, my bad. The moon was what? No, you good. Moon was what? Oh, yeah.
What's this guy replying to? There's somebody. They're upset about my graphics for the Free for All Friday. It's meant to be a mashup of all sorts of stuff. What's going on in the chat? Everybody's waiting for the big moment Does anybody want to start predictions, or should we do the? Shit! Oh, that's brilliant, Buster.
Got a prediction. Red's Rhetoric won't even show up, but I could be wrong. But that's my prediction.
Oh, I think he'll show up. I think I'm getting in their heads, to be honest. I don't mean to. Yep. Nothing showing. I don't know whether that's know whether it's a result of what.
It's because there's a timer on the live chat. It just erases after time.
Yeah. Do you reckon any of the people that are meant to be fans of that are gonna want to watch an argument that they know that they can't see? It's gonna be interesting. I think I've got it sorted in my head. It'll only come out when it's time, though. I don't want to write it down because then I won't be testing myself properly. I got that pad so I can show how to do it, but I guess it's already in the... It's on the website, isn't it? Teabag's listening in. Because you just said that then, Rob. It's going to make sure Reds does turn up because they've got people.
Yeah, they definitely don't want a disappointment on their hands.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
there's
even though it's
people
going to be a
counting on
total
it.
disappointment.
Yeah, he does have people counting on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be epic, man. I can't wait. You know what makes it even better?
Go on. What, that you never finish your sentences?
You know what the best part about it is?
Yeah. The suspense.
As long as they let you show up and give
Yeah.
you a little bit of time, it's gonna be fantastic.
Yep.
But I still can't get a real bead on, what they're actually up to. I know they got something up their sleeve big time, but I just can't really wrap my head around what exactly it might be at this point.
Yeah, I can't either. But like I say, I've only ever been in this to talk to people. I never try and push anything on anyone and just go with some very simple facts. I do know what I'm going to answer to the shape of the earth question now from today because of the chat that we had earlier.
Well, their problem is they really don't know how to trigger you, and they don't know how to deal with people that they cannot trigger. So it could go anywhere. I'm with Rob. I'm really looking forward to it.
There's so much I want to say right now, but I'm so busy. Today, but at least it's over at 6.
Well, it's an hour and 10 minutes yet.
Yeah, and they've timed it perfectly to where if you went with your normal schedule like you did, it would be a pretty long day, but they don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they understand why I'm doing this anyway. I don't think, like we've been doing, and we have said a lot of times within all of this, people imagine other people to be like them. And that's not a good thing. Or you would normally end up showing, if you go with that tactic, you end up showing people what you are like. Because that's what you imagine everybody else is like. It's like a mirror sort of thing. If you don't expect anybody to be anything, then there's no need for that to expect whatever. So yeah, I know that they're going to expect something. And I hope he gets his super chats on, and I hope he rakes a load of money. Because if he does, then other people might want to talk to me because they might be able to make a load of money from it too. if talking to me becomes profitable for them, that'll be great.
But talking to you gets them humiliated. It ain't gonna go well.
You can say that, Rob, but those subs over there, those people don't care. All they want is a shit show where Bev gets, people attempt to humiliate him or whatever. And they will just accept that. So you could say that, but that's just our point of view. Theirs is completely different. And he could make a shit ton of money tonight. I don't know. It could go either way because they could be boycotting you because they don't want to make it look, too good. But they might also be ready to just freaking let loose. And when you trigger them, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
I don't think they've seen enough brake pads.
But those people don't care about the truth per se. They just want to see the opponent be wounded. They want to see you wounded.
Yeah, how many do you reckon they might have? Do you reckon they'll need to call in help?
I think there'll be 5 or 6 of them there. I mean, why wouldn't there be? They're just there to roast you. They might have even thought that you wouldn't show up, and they would just go on doing their thing or whatever. Because I just can't imagine that they could have prepared for a conversation, because you can't just go into this like you're freaking Jaren. That would be the dumbest thing in the world. 70,000 video or views that video got though of him and Jaren. That must be why he talks about it all the time.
Yeah, that's a lot, isn't it? I mean, that was in the prime though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was like an eternity ago. That was forever ago. I mean, that was like a whole different era.
Well, that was when it was hot, right? It was a big thing. And I think that was about the sort of time we were in it, but sort of deep in the fucking doldrums of trying to work out what everyone was doing. There's some crazy times, like at some point we're going to be able to talk about what happened at the beginning and all of the encounters that we had with all of the people within the arena. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people imagine that they hear all other things, but without actually knowing why those stories have been particularly been made up to cover up what sort of reality that hides beneath it. That all of that sort of conversations will come out eventually, but it'll only be to a small group of people. Get the feeling this is set into a group of people that are going to be outcast if anybody ever attempts to do anything like this. I hope they've told Reds that Rob says he might not turn up.
Are you going to address the fact that you're not a flat earther first?
Well, they're going to keep on at me, aren't they? So yeah, that's going to be the entire thing. With them saying I am and me saying I'm not, and then me saying, well, let me give you an argument. And then either letting me give them the argument or not.
hopefully I'm completely wrong, but I'm still not convinced that they're going to give you like a decent platform to even speak from. I don't know. It just something doesn't feel right. Like I said, hopefully I'm wrong and it will just go off, but it's pretty strange.
From what I can remember, Red's Rhetoric said he only talks to people on flat earthers. So probably set it up that that's one of the facts that he has to establish first. And if I don't admit I'm a flat earther, then I don't think I'll be allowed to talk. That's the sort of thing. They'll just say I'm dishonest for not saying that I am, and then get really angry and kick me out, I think, and then talk shit about me.
Yeah, I could definitely see something like that.
Yeah. But I mean, he knows I'm not a flat earth. I mean, that's what he tried to tell me, that he paid me 500 for me to be honest in a debate. Really strange.
They're egomaniac.
One of you.
I was going to say, I remember years ago, the first obnoxious person I heard was Reds.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're egomaniacs. I think we can count on that. So they're probably gonna be wanting to grind it in a little bit. So it actually should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, be prepared. Well, I don't have to tell Bev that, but there's going to be insults, and this guy is a piece of shit. So there's no way he's going to change.
That's the problem, though. How do they bridge that gap between, some guy just coming in asking questions to being deserving of all that, or do they even care?
They don't care. This is not going to be anything fair about this. If it's the same Reds that I'm remembering, this is going to be fight the flat earth shit show style. It might start off good, and then, yeah.
Oh yeah, if I get allowed to say it, then they're gonna get triggered. It's whether I'm gonna be allowed to give the argument. I mean, that's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be me going over there to give them an argument.
He's probably going to start saying, well, I gave him a chance. I offered him $500. He chickened out on me. Well, here we are now. I can envision something like that.
Well, if we go by what we've experienced already, I mean, you went over with Reds once and he just booted you, right? I mean, so I don't know. I don't know how, it'd be hard to expect anything but that eventually, I guess.
Well, we have had a thing on Twitter today where one of the guys said that we sort of disappeared. We were the ones that left because we got upset. So Reds might have to. He might have told them that we did leave. And, he might have to try and do all sorts of stuff. I mean, who knows? Oh, Blue's listening. Get in there quick. Last hour. What's he say? If you claim level is horizontal, you can't then claim you don't think the Earth is flat. Now, I know the Earth isn't flat. Trying to do so is simply dishonest. What? No. No. It doesn't work, Blue. I don't know. I don't get it. Really don't understand that, Blue. But I'm guessing that's the diletheist mind. But thanks for your opinion there, Blue. How's your sticking up for Jeff? Oh, well done. It must be right, Blue, right? If Brenda, the true diletheist, is there to help you out, it must be. What a team. I always thought Brenda and Blue were on the same team.
Brenda and Blue, what a tag team. I can see Blue dressed as like a caveman with a club, his WWF thing. But how about Brenda? What would what bad guy would we make Brenda?
Same thing. Caveman with a club.
Caveman with a club?
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I need to feed my cats.
So how much does naps get under your skin there, SE?
Oh, I guess you must have heard me today on. I was just trying to prove a point. Not at all, actually. I really get under her skin.
Man, that stuff is funny.
It's good, huh? Yeah. I was just trying to prove a point. I told her 2 years ago, I says, be careful where you go. Because now you're a nice girl. If you go to certain places, you're going to turn out to be a nasty troll. So I warn you. And guess what she went and done?
What has she ever said about anything of substance, though?
Nothing. That's my point. That's why I called her out today.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. She just will keep going and going and going about absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Nothing. Zero content. Yeah. I believe she once challenged Bev to a debate.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. And then she came over here, and then like she was here for about 2 seconds and has some mic problems or something, and we never heard from her again, I think.
I couldn't believe it when I saw. I go, what? Who's debating, Bev? Yeah, you see how well she did today, right?
Oh, the things we've forgotten about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild over there. It's trying to listen to these people moderate as they debate. It's a I don't even know sometimes. I just shake my head like, what in the world are these people doing?
Yeah, it's in certain places it's just an insult show, no?
Well,
when you
it's
go
got to
on, that is, yeah.
it's got to be really tough to be in the argument and trying to moderate it at the same time. That's what I keep seeing this theme over and over again. And I mean, it's literally turning into a conversation about moderation all the time. It's so weird. I don't know
Yeah,
if that's
because
yeah.
go ahead, finish your
No, I
thought.
was
I
gonna
thought
say
you were
I didn't. No, I didn't. I was gonna ask you if I didn't know if that was something new that's going on, or if that's just the same old theme that I haven't really seen.
well. What's going on over there? You're talking about geos, right?
Right, right.
Yeah. Well, what's going on there is they have a surge of people going over, and you know how it is. Everyone talks all at the same time, so they're trying to lasso they're trying to get the situation under control, and the trolls are taking advantage of that. And you know they're bitching about the moderation.
Those trolls are bad, though. They really are. They are bad. I heard Jeremy at one point today, though, say, "That's it. Everybody's getting a warning," and I was just laughing like, "This is a
That poor guy. He has to deal with
yeah,
that.
yeah, man. It's the same thing over and over again."
Yeah, I gotta give them credit. You know, they try their best. I mean, I was a mod there, so I know that everybody was always complaining. So you know how it is, right? And I'm glad that's no longer the case because now I can, you know, give my give my objection, shall we say, without harming anybody.
Yeah, there's actually some pretty good conversations over there, but sometimes it goes off the rails, and there's a
Yeah,
lot,
and if you're a mod, they'll just bitch and say, "Oh, look, he's a mod, and he said this and that," you know. So yeah. That's what the excuse they were using against me. And now that you brought up the mod thing, yeah, that's one of their tactics. You're right.
which makes me wonder what kind of tactics we're going to see tonight. It's got to be something new. They got to show us something that we haven't seen. They got to have something up their sleeve, don't they?
Oh yeah, I think I know what it is. The same ambush fight the flat Earth style, you know, Maktoon style.
No, their goal is to make Bev admit that he's a flat earther.
Yeah, that's their main objective. That's goal number one.
You can't get me to admit I'm a flat earther because I'm not a flat earther.
I know, but that's their goal.
They can try and get me to say I'm a flat earther, but they'll never get me to admit because I'm just not. It's the use of the words. Hopefully, if it goes right tonight, you'll find out who the largest group of people is. If you know, put people in groups, should be good.
So, any news so far?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, their outreach department is outstanding.
My problem is I don't want to sub to them to have to be able to comment over there. It's a real dilemma for me.
Yeah.
You can always unsubscribe once it's over.
And what would that even really mean for somebody to get leveled in this context?
I don't know.
Like run you over with a bulldozer, or what kind of level are we talking about here?
To get rid of me podge, me belly. I reckon that is what they're doing. A workout routine where you can get a flat stomach. I don't know.
Just get the Dr. Hole electronic thing and do it while you're sleeping. Why do those pesky push-ups? I mean sit-ups.
Somebody said something about sit-ups. I got you.
See the pics? Redmond, the sky cleared.
Let's see, brother. Oh, yes.
And that there to the left is Jupiter.
That's awesome. Look almost like a double moon in that picture.
It looks almost like a third object in the sky there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, in between.
Yeah, that's the glare. That's yeah. Not bad for a phone camera, huh?
Oh yeah. It's getting better. What they don't understand is we can do more if people apply themselves.
Yeah, the moon is really something tonight. Yep.
I mean, even sitting, I'm not lying to you, sitting in my garage from the picture I took a picture of earlier. The moon is not that high in the sky. You know, I can only explain it to you, but I can just shoot you the picture. And sitting in my garage, not doing nothing, on my butt. The moon looked higher when I was out there on the road. Well, it
You
don't look
can't
higher.
judge that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're seeing a different skyline, so it looks different.
Shoot, I need to go back and found this picture earlier. I thought Kevin was gonna be here.
Yesterday was low in the sky. It looked freaking huge. Like huge.
Oh yeah.
Is that the moon there?
That's the moon. See the picture?
Looks
That's
like
the
a
moon.
little dot. Yeah.
Earlier this morning. Oh, this evening when I was in traffic. Doggone moon looked huge. Gotcha. Now that I have my fridge working right now, I have a drink fridge that sits in my garage. It's gonna hold all my drinks. Last time I had my ice cream, my Snickers ice cream that I was gonna have a taste of, I had in the other fridge. So Mom Dukes, well, my old lady mom, she's 74. I said, let me get some of the ice cream. You can have some. 3 days later, ice cream gone. I didn't get mad. You got it. But dag nabbit, I got a hot ice cream for her and my little girl. I want some ice cream.
Yeah, I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough, but I can relate so bad. I get orange juice. It's the only thing I really want is to have my orange juice. My wife buys orange juice. I get one glass of orange juice. I go back in the fridge. The orange juice is all gone. The only thing I ask for is orange juice, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I mean, this right here is my castle, but yet it's okay. She's 74. I'm trying to get to 74 too. I'm 44. There's 30 years. There's 30 years in between us. You got it, Mom. Ain't nothing a little bit of sweat off my back. Get me some more Snicker ice cream. Go back and get it.
What's the Snicker ice cream?
It's like the Snicker bar.
And how come I never heard of that? You guys holding out on us, or what's going on?
No, you're French Canadian. You know, you know what a Snicker bar looks like or tastes like?
Yeah, I'm just busting your legs.
Okay, you got me on the ankles there. Man, the first bowl of that Snickers ice cream, ooh, hit it with a little bit of Hershey chocolate, ooh, put it in the game.
Oh yeah, there's some good freaking combos up. Definitely. Those peanut butter cups and chocolate ice cream. Holy camole, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry. If we're talking about ice cream and food, I don't think y'all understand what Ben and Jerry's chocolate therapy is, but my word, you will never want another ice cream again in your life. Chocolate therapy. I'm telling you.
Aren't
I'm
you
writing
Canadian
it down right
too?
now. Go ahead, Redmond.
No. Ain't you a Canadian too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm getting double teamed by two Canadians on ice cream.
And I'm telling you, Ben and Jerry's chocolate therapy. You will never have anything else like it.
I hear that, Rob. Hold up. My hands are chafing because I'm rubbing them. I like me some good ice cream. You said Ben and Jerry. Come off mute. Come on.
Chocolate therapy.
Chocolate therapy.
Yo, I will. When I
Uh-oh. Is that a
Think
connection?
it broke up a lot.
Yeah.
I know it's chocolate therapy.
You will not regret trying it.
Okay. Now, if they don't have it in the States, you got to ship it to me.
What's funny is you can order it off their website. They'll ship it to you.
Oh, okay. Chocolate therapy. Okay, better yet, put it in a live chat. Chocolate therapy, their website. I can order it. And I had to fight. I had to fight. I ain't gonna have to.
I'm working on brake pads right now until 6 o'clock.
Oh my gosh. Are you staring at them or are you working on them?
Okay, hang on. I gotta do it.
No, just making sure. Are you working on the brake pads? Or are you?
We doing brake pads.
He's working on brake pads, dreaming of ice cream.
Brake pads. The brake dust to be chalky, not creamy.
All right, I'll give you an ice cream flavor. Have you tried s'mores?
Yeah. I'm American. What are you talking about? Oh, man. You gonna try me with s'mores. I know about s'mores, bro.
Just testing you out.
Okay. I'll say it like this. If you give yourself a chance to come down to Georgia, I won't have you blowing, leaves or snow off my lawn. But I will help you out with some grilling. We can work that out.
That I have no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on down. It was almost like what was that game show? The Price is Right. Come on down. You guessed the price is right. I got you.
I seen some of your barbecuing. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. I can pass it on to you, and I have done a barbecue when it's snowing. Didn't care nothing about the snow. I'm finna get my smoke on to my ribs. It's no problem.
Any news, Bev?
No.
Unbelievable. Half an hour till showtime. Still haven't contacted the guest.
So we call this SE. This is what we call it. Scared. Say you're scared. Or call uncle. Are they calling uncle? Could be.
I think I will. We end this one with a Buster, and then
yes, sir.
I'll come back again. Tell you what, we don't need to end with Buster, do we? Or do we? Yeah, let's end with Buster. What have we got? Model Affliction. Model Affliction Blue, right? Okay. Buster song, Model Affliction. I'll end this stream and then start up another one. So I'll be back in 10 minutes or so after this. All right.
Yes, this is basic geometry. Your flat Earth geometry. Flat Earth geometry. Basic geometry. I called you a flat earther.
My name's Ramsey.
Insisting that your flat Earth geometry will work.
I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad naked caveman eyeball in a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry.
Did he say a five-sided square question mark?
Or a drop, what do you say? You got to twist your words in
You're a universal horizontal waterer.
because the model will always dictate what you do.
I called you a flat earther.
You want to experience true level? Do you?
Everybody knows that you got the model of fiction.
You want to experience true level?
That our level establishing a horizontal. That's just the way it is.
Because I've done the test with an auto level, which gives you a horizontal.
Yeah, it's gonna look super flat. Some people are clamping, but that is absurd. We all know that the model will always dictate what you do.
3 coplanar points.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Everybody knows that you are
I called you a flat
model
earther.
of fiction.
Bend your into math, there's a certain shape where you make a five-sided square.
Are you suggesting that horizontal catch curve?
It's your addiction.
Everything's crooked. Reality is poison. I want to
That
go back. I hate
model of
this.
fiction.
Go to school, Summer. I'm going Morty's memory into a little.
It brings you so much pain. It's your ball and
He
chain.
eventually just gave up and said, yeah, I agree, it's a globe.
Straight line.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Has got your local distance just out of range.
Really flat on level down.
That old boogie is gonna dictate everything that you do.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
And everybody knows that you got the model of fiction.
To the cosmic slaughter! Well, you seem to be in charge of what I get to remember.
It's
Why?
your
Good question.
That's
globe.
You just
Going Morty's
don't
memory into a
know
little.
the geometric proposition. That old ball, it'll always be a logical you.
Oh my god! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
That's why perpendicularity is a puzzle
where
to you.
you make a five-sided square.
That's the globe.
Yeah, true level, bitch. Wow, it's so. Oh my god! Oh Christ! Yeah, true level, bitch.
Much
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
True level, bitch.
I called you a flat earther.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
When you get to the end of this test and you have a result,
Well,
and
famous
you say
Buster.
level is horizontal, and everyone says big whoop,